I-80 westbound, 321 I-80 westbound, white Ram dually pickup, pulling ghost trailer, 2 cylinders hanging over both sides, no signage, 1732.
Alright, everybody.
10-4, he should be there any moment.
9, I've got 1025. 10-4. For suspect. Suspect.
Okay, today's a pretty conditional day. It could go either way. I was actually about to abandon this. Seriously, I was about 20 minutes from saying screw today and driving east to restock. But then they put out this mesoscale discussion saying they might want to do a severe thunderstorm watch soon. There is a little storm that's popping up south of Kearney that's way farther west than I want to be. I'm really hoping something starts going ahead of that. I don't know if it's an I don't think it's an alpha boundary. I don't know if it's a differential heating boundary or what. There's some sort of a boundary or a little convergence line. Kind of runs west to east, right along Highway 136 there in southern Nebraska. And that's going to be like the focus area for severe weather. There's not a whole lot of mid-level winds here driving these thunderstorms today, so they're going to be pretty slow moving, and they're going to have a tendency to not move. That's what could bring our flooding threat. In addition, not only the flooding threat, but that also makes it, these storms are just not going to move. It makes it kind of a pain in the ass for us because I really can't drive too far west. I have basically 6 hours in my schedule. That's it. 6 hours to do a restock in Wisconsin. That's it. And I cannot eat into that time at all. So we gotta not get carried away here. I'm gonna cut today off at about 9 o'clock. But I really thought today was actually not even going to happen there because for a while, like I said, up until maybe half hour, 45 minutes ago, I actually I didn't even think today would do it. There's a lot of storm energy and CAPE and instability. But the problem is there's really no trigger mechanism. None of this energy or the instability, it does absolutely nothing if you don't actually have something to create the storm. You have to have a storm to be able to tap into it.
RP's information.
He is 1029 valid.
10-4. I have license plate for him as well.
So I don't know, guys. This storm is right there north of Phillipsburg.
10-4. I also have insurance information for that vehicle.
It's north of Highway 36, crossing into Nebraska from Kansas right now.
Our Bureau policy number 00000008289486. 7, you 10-4. Ready?
Oh yeah, I gotta tell you about how I had to damage property at my hotel last night. So I won. I finally stuck it to Hilton.
Illinois, white female, Margaret C. Mills, last name, Mary, a Lincoln, a Sam, first name.
So I finally stuck it to Hilton. I won. I got 60,000 points and a full refund. Doesn't happen often, but I won. So, first of all, let me tell you guys, it cost over $12 to do my laundry last night. They charged $7 to use the washing machine and $5 for 20 minutes in the dryer. Let me tell you that again. The Hilton Hotel in Grand Island, $5 for the washing machine, or I'm sorry, $7 for the washing machine, $5 for the dryer. That's $12 to do one load of clothes. It's ridiculous.
That was your report?
But I didn't have a choice. You know, I need to do clothes. And it's like 10:30, whatever, at night. And I throw my clothes in there. You know, they wish wash and they splash around in the washing machine, right? Well, I go to get them out and get the clothes out, switch clothes over. And my digital key on my phone won't open the laundry door. And I thought, shit, you know, it must be sometimes the digital key works off of Bluetooth, and sometimes they just don't work. And I was like, well, sorry, it's something. Hold on one second. So anyway, I go get the clothes, whatever. I'm like, well, the digital key doesn't work. So I walk down to the front desk. There's nobody at the front desk. I had to wait about 10 minutes. The guy was sleeping. I literally had to wake the guy up. And the guy's like, I can't do nothing about it. And I was like, well, can you just make me a physical key? Because sometimes the digital keys just don't work. I guess. And I'm just like, well, okay, jackass. So he makes me a physical key, and that doesn't work either. And I'm like, you know what? I think the batteries are dead, because those things run on like 3 AA's. Like every damn hotel, they run on like 3 AA's for the door key, the room key and stuff. Because I've seen the front desk change the batteries. Like sometimes there's been a couple of times where it's died on me and they've had to change the batteries. It's not a big deal. So I went back down and was like, hey, I'm pretty sure the batteries are dead. It's a door lock, bro. They don't run on batteries. I was like, well, bro, it's an electronic door lock. Of course it runs on batteries. And he goes, well, there's nothing I can do about it. And he starts walking away. And I leaned over the front desk and I said, buddy, every piece of clothing that I own, is in your washing machine right now. I said, I don't have any other clothes and I'm leaving in the morning. I need you to call the maintenance guy or something. Maintenance won't be here until noon. I was like, okay, well, that's a problem because I'm leaving in the morning. I said, no, I need my clothes. And he's like, well, I'll call the manager. And I'm like, that would be a great thing for you to do. I appreciate that. So he calls the manager, and the manager tells him to tell me to get screwed, I guess. He goes, I was supposed to tell you that there's nothing we can do, and I'm really sorry. I said, okay, so what am I supposed to do about my clothes? I said, so I guess I'm just throwing every piece of clothing that I own away. It's like, because literally every piece of clothing that I own is in your possession right now, behind a locked door. I'm like, and I cannot stay for your maintenance man. What? I said, what do you want me to do? They go, no, I can't help you. I can't help you. I don't know what you want me to do. It's not my fault. And I said, I am going to kick that door down, or put my fist through the window, which is what Grok told me to do, by the way. I said, one or the other, that door is going to open. I said, I just don't know if you want the door damaged or not. Well, you can't do that. I said, you want to see me do it? Because I'm going to do it. So what I did, the glass was security glass, so I couldn't just put my shoe through it. So I'll be completely honest with you guys. I fully intended to bust the glass out. And think of me what you want. I don't care. Every bit of clothes, including my suitcase, which I forgot to tell you, including my suitcase, right, which has prescription drugs in it, a prescription painkiller in it, is locked in there because I literally waddled in there. I left the shit. And you can argue you shouldn't have left that in there. I forgot my suitcase in there by accident, right? Okay, it's not a big deal. But, so now I've got literally everything that I travel with is locked in there. So I absolutely was going to go out there and find something in my car, and I was going to bust the window out, and then I was going to go down to the front desk and say, I just destroyed your window. Please tell me how much I owe you, and I'll pay it. Like, this stuff is that important. But I was up there, and I realized that the window is held in by Phillips head screws. I'm like, huh, well, I can just unscrew that window. So I start taking the screws out of the window, and then I realized, wait a minute, the hinges are exposed. I can just knock the hinge pins out. So I go back down to the car, and I get a different screwdriver that's thinner, and my hammer, and I just knock the pins out of the hinges. I pull the door off, go in, I get my shit, unlock the door so that somebody else doesn't have this problem. Took a piece of duct tape, taped the door latch so that it doesn't lock again, because I don't want somebody else to have this freaking this nightmare. And then I put the pins back on, and I went downstairs, and I said, well, if there's any damages, let me know, but it's not damaged. I just took your door off the hinges. I said, this is bullshit. I'm going to talk to your manager in the morning. I said, the way you handled this was fucking bullshit. And he's like, well, you don't have to stay here. And I said, no, you're right, I don't. I never will stay here again. And I said, I'll make sure it's your last night working here, because you're an asshole. So I talked to the manager this morning, and I told her, I said, look, the way this guy was ridiculous. I said, there's no reason he couldn't have called somebody who gave a shit. I said, I understand it was like 11:45 at night, but it's 11:45 at night, not 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I paid $160 to stay at this hotel, and you're basically telling me that I just donated my laundry and all of my personal belongings to you. I'm like, that is the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard. I said, and for him to tell me, oh, there's nothing I can do, it's not my fault, and then to walk away, literally just turns around and walks away. I'm like, that is absolute bullshit. And apparently this must be like a district manager or something. She's like, I am so sorry, oh my God. And then they called me back and they said, we're gonna give you 60,000 points and a full refund. And I said, I need $10 added to it. It was 12, but I said 10. I said, I need $10 added to it because of the amount of money I spent on the laundry. She's like, well, we really don't have a way to do that. I said, you better figure it out. And she basically argued for a second. She was like, you know what? No, you're right, I'll figure it out. So she called back, and then she's like, we figured it out. We're going to give you a $20 comp on top of the room. I said, I appreciate that. I said, but I don't really forgive this place. I said, that was the most ridiculous customer service I'd ever had. I said, I said, just imagine for a second before you tell me I'm petty, that all of your personal belongings are locked in a room and you're not allowed to get them back. And you have to leave. I'm like, tell me how that feels. And she's like, well, he did say that he was going to tell maintenance. And I cut her off. I said, ma'am, you're asking me to sit out my job and compromise everything that I do because I have to be to Lincoln by 11:30 a.m. or I cannot get something that I've ordered. Like, you're telling me to compromise everything that I'm doing to wait around because you guys effed up. And she was like, well, I can't do any more. I'm giving you the refund. I said, that's fine. I'm not asking you to, but I just want you to know that you are the worst hotel management that I have ever dealt with. And I said, and you have the worst night person I have ever dealt with. I said, not only was he rude, but he just turns around and walks away. So I won. I got 60,000 points, a full refund, plus $20 for the laundry. So I'm pretty happy with that, but that's the story. That's why I finally won. So put it down on the calendar that Hilton customer service actually gave a refund for something. Because I'm just, that really just irritated me. Like, I can't believe that. Like, seriously? I absolutely was going to bust the window out and then just go tell the front desk and be like, hey, I accidentally broke your window. Here's my phone number. I need you to get a quote to replace it and then call me. Because like that stuff is that valuable to me, and it's just like I'm not dealing with this crap. So I had to like disassemble everything, and it's like whatever. But we got in to force entry into a freaking laundry room, for Christ's sakes. Like, you've got to be kidding me, right? What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Like, Jesus Christ, you can't even do laundry at the hotel these days. Now imagine if that would have been my room. Oh man, imagine how extra pissed I would have been. Yes, Julie, there is a physical key for those doors to override it. But the guy at the front desk was too stupid to figure it out. Because I told him, I said, there's a keyhole. I said, I've already taken the cover off. There is a keyhole. I said, do you have the physical key? No, we don't have that. And I was like, I doubt that you don't. I said, I'm sure your maintenance person has it somewhere. No, man, we don't have that. It's like, no, you do. I'm looking at it, but whatever. But, oh yeah. Yeah, they have, but, you know, the key is only as smart as the operator, as they say. But, oh yeah, I was fully expecting them to call the cops on me if I would have busted that window, but like I need the shit. Like I would have just taken the criminal, you know, the criminal damage under $1,000 ticket, because I googled it, and just paid the, you know, just fought it in court and paid for the window before I had to get to Lincoln this morning. I had no choice. I can't believe that somebody, man, you know, at the hotel front desk would say, oh yeah, you're screwed, and then turn around and walk away without even like trying. Because he wouldn't even go up to the laundry room. I was like, can you just come up here and make, I said exact quote. This is a direct verbatim quote. I said, can you just come up with me and make sure that I'm not an idiot and there's not like something wrong with this doorknob and I just can't figure it out. So I was trying to make sure that I wasn't just like operator error here or something. And he's like, no, man, no, I have to stay at the front desk. It's like, okay. The guy was so damn freaking high. It was ridiculous. Like, his eyes were all red, and I'm pretty sure he was smoking pot in the back, and like he was asleep. I literally had to wake him up. Like, I had to grab his shoulder and like shake him awake. It was the most ridiculous, awkward thing I've ever done. To have to go wake up somebody at the front desk. Like, what the hell is this crap? Like, I understand, you know, it's late at night and you want to take a nap in the back when everybody's checked in. That's one thing, but to just like go to bed at the front desk, like, what the frick? Like, to the point where I have to like wake you up. I'm like, seriously? Because I like banged on the counter and started like, I was like, hey, hello, and nothing. And I had to like grab his shoulder and like shove him backwards to get him to wake up. And he looks at me, he's like, what? And I said, can I get some help? I'm having a problem. Like, hello? Christ. Like, I'm going to write a book about this crap. You know, chapter 1, you know, Hilton. Chapter 2, IHG. Chapter 3, Marriott. Chapter 4, Best Western. Like, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. We'll do it. I'm gonna start doing it. They did issue a severe thunderstorm watch, by the way. So I did try to record it, but when I stuck my phone in my pocket, I couldn't hear. You can't hear anything. All you hear is me arguing with the guy, and like progressively getting more and more pissed off. Like, I started out super polite, and it like progressively got way more and more pissed. Like, to the point where I was like, I thought I was gonna blow up. I'm just like, come on, man, what are we doing here? Somebody actually gave me a good suggestion earlier about getting a key ring of universal hotel keys. So and having them for situations like this, because this did happen to me one other time, and the maintenance guy had to destroy the door hinge or the doorknob mechanism to get the thing to open, and it took him 2 hours because they lost the backup key. But at least he got me in. But somebody was like, hey, I'm a maintenance guy at a hotel, and I will tell you that I ran into this person today, and he's like, most of those door locks, those commercial door locks for hotels, he goes, they have very similar keys. He's like, there's about 12 different keys that they can be. Because if you go on eBay, you can usually buy them, kind of like heavy equipment keys. He's like, you can usually buy an assortment of them, or you can find them. Because honest to God, to prevent catastrophe in the future, he's like, you might want to start a hotel key collection. I'm like, you might not be wrong. But I do carry forced entry tools with me. I've got small pry bars. I've got plastic sheets, because you can use plastic sheets sometimes to get locked windows open. I've got a bent tool that you can actually like a panic bar door. You shove it under the door, and then you twist it, and then you pull it, and you can and it'll pull on the panic bar and open the door. I carry this shit with me because I have run into issues where I've gotten locked out. I got locked out of a hotel one night. Nobody would answer the phone, because front desk fell asleep, and I could not get into the hotel, and I had to start trying to open the sliding doors. But it was one of those sliding doors that has a panic bar built in. And I was able to find a piece of wire in the back of the truck, and I bent it, and I stuck it between the doors, and I pulled on the panic bar to get the door to actuate. And that's when I was like, maybe I should buy some basic forced entry tools. And I went on Amazon and typed in forced entry, and I started buying just random shit that I thought might be helpful. I got a car door unlock kit. I got all sorts of shit. It's not to commit crimes. It's legitimately to fix problems when nobody else will fix them for me. Because there's two ways to solve a problem. You can just sit there and let somebody else handle it and have it take 7 years, or you can just do it yourself. And that night that I was locked out of the Holiday Inn because the front desk fell asleep and my key card wouldn't work at the front thing, it was way faster and way easier to grab the piece of wire and basically just shove it between the doors and pull the panic bar than to sit there and bang on the door for another 45 minutes straight like I was. So sometimes you just have to do things on your own, and I think I'm gonna add some more tools in case I ever get locked out of the laundry room again, because apparently that's a thing now. I honestly think that oh, look, a FICO 300. I honestly think that I need to make a hotel lockout kit for people that travel a lot and start selling it. You can pass them, dude. Whoa. Wow, test. I was gonna say, Jesus Christ, it must be a hell of a fire. Where are we going? Oh, you're turning. That's interesting. Okay. Sorry, this guy's been doing 11 under the speed limit. Well, this truck's been doing 11 under the speed limit. But we've got those little boundaries and stuff showing up on radar. I don't know, guys. I hope we can get on something quick and not at 2 o'clock in the morning. No, I will not be going to Canada. So, our severe weather research mission is built around providing United States citizens with data and everything. Nothing against Canadians. It's just nothing that we have is set up to work with Canadian anything. I don't even know how to get data from Environment Canada or give them data. I have no idea how. So if I went up there, it would be a total waste of resources because we're going to have severe weather down here while there's also severe weather in Canada. So it would just be, it would make no sense. It's also illegal for me to go into Canada. I carry a gun, and I can't just leave that on the side of the road. And I know some people are going to unsubscribe because of that, but you know, I'm a Second Amendment supporter, but I also believe in firearm safety. You know, I'm not out here promoting thugs or criminals having guns, but I travel enough, and I've been in some situations where I've felt like I was very close to getting shot or robbed, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get killed, especially when we've got mass shootings and all sorts of shit going like that. I'm not gonna be part of the problem. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and watch people get shot. It's not happening. So it's for my protection and yours, not for playing around. And I'm not comfortable traveling across the country without that type of protection. I'm sorry, and that's not a welcomed item in Canada. And I can't just like dump it on the side of the road. So plus, I'm pretty sure this vehicle is illegal in Canada. Like, I just, you know, lights, a lot of it is just, I'm not set up for Canada. I just don't have interest in Canada. There's nothing wrong with Canada. I just have no interest in it. I just don't. Especially when we're going to have severe weather down here. Actually, I'm eyeing up Monday. I think Monday might be Northeast Colorado, and I think it might be a pretty good day, to be honest with you. I'm just basing that off of, oh my God, stop talking. I'm just basing that off of some of the computer models. I think Monday, Northeast Colorado, I think that's going to be a thing. I think. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to do what we can do today. Tomorrow, no chasing. I am going back to Wisconsin to get a few supplies. I have not been to Wisconsin since May 4th. I have to restock. There's no way around it. So we'll restock. I have a whole 6 hours to do that. And then we're going to turn around, and then on Sunday morning, we're going to start driving west. It's either going to be towards South Dakota or it's going to be toward Northeast Colorado, because that means we will be able to chase Monday. Monday's either going to be Northeast Colorado or it's going to be South Dakota, North Dakota. I don't know which, but it will be one of the two. But by the time I leave, we'll know which it is. And then we'll be back out. So this is just it's going to be a real quick turnaround. I actually almost sat today out, but it's hard to sit today out. And now I see the storm is moving. Oh my God, we almost hit that bird. Suicidal birds again. I don't like that storm's moving southwest or southeast. Severe thunderstorm watch goes all the way up to I-80. Includes Lincoln, Omaha, Kearney, Grand Island. I'm going to keep going. We're going to go to Clay Center and keep going south for now. So we got to go west and then south. That's the plan, because that storm's probably about an hour away from us. I'm hoping a different one forms, though. And, like, if you look at Radar Omega, there's a boundary, east-west boundary.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I just listen to that. These boundaries that are moving around, they might be the trigger mechanism for these storms. I think we're on the right track here. Well, we're going to find out pretty soon here. That little storm almost looks like it's dying. It's moving southeast, which is kind of odd. Alright, this is our left turn. Takes us south again. Yeah, I did eat the Snickers. I appreciate that, by the way. I really do. Hopefully it's not a terribly busy night for you over there. It might not be. I don't know, because these storms aren't really taking off like I thought they would. It's also a lot earlier than I thought, too. Boundary is getting more confined. Yeah, there's like some moisture convergence or something going on out here, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of atmospheric instability right now. There's a lot of storm energy. It's just there's no trigger mechanism. I'm actually more worried about the I guess I'm not worried about it. I'm more interested. Maybe that's not the right word. I don't want to say concerned, because I'm not really concerned, but I think the bigger risk is going to be the flooding. So for all of you guys here, I think especially like southeast Nebraska, maybe like along this 136 highway, is probably going to see some flash flooding potential, because these storms aren't going to have a whole lot moving them. They're going to kind of build up and stay in one spot for hours and just dump rain. A lot of people did tell me on Facebook when I made mention of that everything's pretty saturated out here, and a lot of these fields look really muddy, so it might not take much to get some serious problems out here for flooding and, you know, low water crossings. But I mean, we're not talking like biblical flooding here, but I think there's going to be some serious like kind of annoying flooding issues for farmers and maybe urban areas. I don't know. But all of this kind of these converging boundaries here south of the Grand Island radar site, or the Hastings radar site, which is by Blue Hill, it's just a little bit off to our west there. You can see it real good because everything's so close to the radar. I think this is going to be the focus point here for whatever forms, but I'm a little bit doubtful, honestly. A little bit doubtful of how this all plays out. I haven't been down this road for a while. We haven't been out here much in the past year and a half. Usually we are, but I haven't been. It seems like, I think the reason I got so used to like Nebraska and Kansas is because in 2022, 2023, we had a very active year out here, and it seemed like we were out here all the time. I mean, I like it out here. It's relatively easy to chase out here. You're not constantly going through towns. It's not a whole lot of cars, not a lot of people, so.
Good one, Desert.
There's another suicidal bird. Jesus Christ.
hear me?
God help us. Birds are trying to kill themselves now. I'm really hoping that Monday ends up being Colorado. It's nothing against the Dakotas. South Dakota, I like South Dakota more than North Dakota. I just don't like going that far out of the way. Because it takes forever to get back anywhere else. And it's really expensive. Hotels are really pricey. But I don't know. Nothing tomorrow though. Sunday, it's just going to be drive all day. But really, the bright side is there's really nowhere. There is no chase target that's more than 13 hours away. Worst case scenario, 13 hours, and I'm talking like northeast Colorado. Like might be up to 13 hours. I got to get around this guy. Holy smokes, he must be loaded. Must be heavy. And there's a bunch of cars coming. Of course there are. So every time I go to pass somebody, there come the cars. But 13 hours is a long drive, but it's not that terrible because if you start at 7 o'clock in the morning, you can be there by 8 p.m. Or, we could just go to North Platte, do a 10.5-hour drive. That's not a big deal. Okay, can I get around you now? I think so. So one of the things the supplies that I need to pick up, we're actually working on an experimental weather balloon instrument. That I want to try. So one of the problems that I have is we want to launch numerous sondes into rotating tornadic supercells. The problem is I can't afford to do it because at $200 a sonde, $50 in helium, you're talking minimum, before you get the other logistics in there, minimum almost $300 a launch. And let's say you launch 5 of those, yeah, that's a problem. So what we're going to do is we don't need to go above 10 or 15,000 feet. So I was able to source a sensor, temperature, humidity, pressure sensor, that's within our calibration spec and communicates with like a Linux, like single board computer. And then we're going to use a radio transmitter and a AA battery, lithium AA battery. The whole mess is going to weigh about 50 grams. So we use a 30-gram balloon. That's about 80 grams total that we're lifting. We might need free lift of like 180 grams of neck lift, something like that. But the amount of helium will be less than 8 cubic feet. Right now, our big balloons are about 20 cubic feet. So one of our small tanks will be able to do like basically 10 of those little balloons, which is with our lightweight radio sondes. as we do this more and more, we will be able to reduce the weight of the radio sonde to about 30 grams. The reason that it's about 50-ish grams is because some of the things attached to it, like we can remove circuit boards, replace them with wires, etc. But it's going to save us a lot. The cost to build that sonde will be $46. No, we're not upgrading. We're just in addition to. Close. So $46. So a launch would cost us probably about $60. So if we launch 4 of those into a Tornadic supercell, we're talking less than $300. That's within budget. So the components are being overnighted, and they'll be here.
Okay, morning.
Be at my office, and I'm going to pick them up, and we're going to do some experimenting. So we'll be experimenting around with that this coming week in the field. Will we ever see them launched? Well, I mean, yeah, I show you guys everything. You know, we live stream all of our launches. It's a specialized piece of equipment that we have to have. So, I was able to find some boards that already have the transmitter and the GPS built in. And then it's just a very simple Python script to read sensor data, transmit sensor data. And then all the ham radio operators from God, no offense ham radio operators, but some of you guys, oh my God, that some of the ham radio operators can write me emails and tell me how illegal this all is, like they still do. You can't transmit without a call sign. Well, good thing it's not a ham radio, it's a goddamn weather balloon. Like, Jesus. Like, my God. But yeah, there's a lot of data collection to be coming here this year, and small sondes like that are going to be really useful in hurricanes as well. So that storm died. We're probably going to stop down here before Nelson and just sit and wait, because I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of wondering if, I'm a little bit wondering if today's actually going to be anything at all. Tell you what though, there is so much instability There is so much instability. Something should happen if we can get a trigger mechanism. So the reason that the whole air cannon shooting stuff into tornadoes doesn't really work, it's not that it doesn't work. I mean, yeah, physically it works, but the problem is you need to have a controlled velocity when you're measuring anything meteorological. So you don't really have control over ascent, descent, whatever, when you just shoot something into something. So atmospheric sensors have a reaction time, and if you've got a slowing velocity or something, for example, you know, when we're doing a weather balloon, we want it to rise at about 5 meters per second because that's what the sensors respond to or whatever. If your sensors are moving too fast, they're not going to adjust to the environment as quick or as slow as the sensors moving. So that's why we don't just like blast them out of air hoses or anything. We have to have some sort of controlled way to do it, and with a bunch of small balloons, they can be filled at the beginning of the day, and they can literally just be put inside a trash bag in the back of the car, and you just grab a balloon, pull it out, attach your sensor, let it go, and we've got a relatively controlled rate of ascent to sample tornado, thunderstorm, whatever. The same thing would work with a tornado. You know, we can release those literally out the window of a car in front of a tornado into the inflow. There's exceptions to that, though. We could, for example, if you had a parachute, because you could calculate a rough descent rate if you almost like a drop sonde attached to a parachute. But then you have the issue of what are you dropping it from? I don't have a helicopter to drop them from, so maybe someday. Yeah, there are some updrafts going off to our east. I can see them. They don't look that good, though. Let's see if we can find a spot to just sit for a minute or two. As this route will take us east if we need it, so I just want to find somewhere we can sit. Should have stopped right there. So maybe it will be these ones to the east. I'm not sure yet. Gotta be a spot to pull off here somewhere. Cemetery. I guess that works. Smith Cemetery. All right. Let's pull up here for just a minute. I'm not super impressed with the dew point spread either, but it's so damn hot out here, it's not surprising. It's really hot. Even with good moisture, a good dew point, you're still gonna have a big spread in a situation like this because, you know, we got like a freaking 85-degree temperature out here. I don't expect any tornadoes today. Maybe some big hail, wind, a lot of rain. Anyway. Gotta keep an eye on those updrafts over there. Those might be the ones. They're only about 20 minutes away. We can get to them. Slow-moving storms on days like today. Just not a whole lot of mid and upper level support to really push them along. So they tend to sit. I think that'll reduce the tornado risk a little bit too. So with a tendency to sit, they're going to have a tendency to cluster. And when you get storms close together in blobs, they're less likely for tornadoes because it's a lot harder to get a giant blob to start rotating than it is just a single storm. That one over there doesn't seem to really be getting taller. I mean, the radar barely has anything over there. Things are really, really struggling. I mean, really struggling. I think the cap is gone, too. I don't think there's any inhibition. I could look at mesoanalysis real quick, I guess. Hang on.
10-4, 1830.
Yeah, the cap is basically gone. This forcing just needs something to, some sort of trigger mechanism. Well, I think we might want to go after this, even though nothing's really happening with it. Because that other one to the west died. The only other stuff on radar is way the hell down there by Lamar, Colorado. Or, go figure, Lyman. There's a really nice little storm over there by Lyman, Colorado. You know, of course. Because why wouldn't there be? Yeah, let's just go east. All right. Let's just go east. There's nothing else happening. It's 6:30 in the evening. 3 more hours of daylight. The fact that nothing I mean, it's just not. We got to go east. Let's go for this thing. If not, then I quit. I give up. We're kind of. I didn't realize it was 6:30, and usually if nothing, you know, it's almost 0Z. Usually if nothing's going by 0Z, then you might not be having a good time. It'll be 0Z here in 30 minutes. So if something goes, it might be this stuff. It's going to go later. I can tell you right now, there's definitely going to be storms, but it's going to be late. And I'm not going to stay out here for a rainstorm at 2 o'clock in the morning. But I think that this one out here might actually have a shot. There's also another one trying to go up just north of Grand Island. I think that one's a little too far north, though. So I don't know what to expect here, but we'll give it a shot. This one doesn't look that great, but it also hasn't died yet. So it's a start. That was a can. Wasn't sure what the hell it was. But thanks for coming in and watching the stream, everybody. I know Aiden is going to be out tomorrow up there in far eastern Montana, probably. So he'll hold the fort down tomorrow for us. Road's rough. Yeah, I'm gonna, honestly, if this craps its pants, then I'll probably be home tonight for a quick restock. If this craps its pants. Very late, but I could do it. But if this doesn't crap its pants, then it'll be tomorrow morning. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a busy June. I think we're going to make up for May being slow. Because it looks a little bit like we're going to get stuck in the northern plains, like the Dakotas, for a couple of days. But I really do think that after Wednesday, I think we start shifting south again. It will be maybe like Nebraska, Kansas, Colorado. This one don't look terrible. It almost looks like the left side of it's is trying to build, but if you look at radar, it's dying according to radar. Weird. So is that one up by Grand Island. We're just lacking forcing. It's very possible this might even be a non-event. I don't know. But I think that later on, after the sun goes down, there will be more chances.
Mail 1015, reference 1047.
1842. Myra 476, Highway 2, westbound, with Nebraska A out on my B Vector 554, AYV 554, Subaru. 1843.
Yeah, that's... Oh, look, it's got a little Pilius cap or whatever you want to call it on there. See that? Hold on. Oops. This thing right there. See the red line? See the red line? See that, like, cap? that faint little cap. So that means that updraft is actually growing pretty quickly. We'll see if radar supports that. Right now, radar does not support that, but maybe the next radar scan will show it. I don't know, guys. We'll see. This might be one. See, if we could get a storm to get going, it would probably stay going. A lot of instability. Well, radar is showing this thing has some yellows on it now, so that's cool. Oh wow, Echo Top's about 37,000 feet. It's about 9 minutes ago. Echo Top's product doesn't update very fast. It's just the nature of it. So yeah, this might be it. We might have one. See, I think if we can get a storm to go over here, I think it'll sustain itself. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It says rough tracks, but I was only hitting them at 30 miles an hour. They need to slow the speed limit down there for those. Good God. That's ridiculous. Holy crap. I feel like we're on the right one. might be our storm.
Code 457.
32, mile marker 56 on 77, 56 on 77. Nebraska passenger 3B-boy 5037, 3B5037, remain black, Nissan Road.
1849. Code 241.
Hopefully this one does something. It
The
hasn't.
ending is 133665, also V10.
It hasn't died yet, so it's got that going for it. We're only about 10 minutes away from this thing. Drive through it, get on the eastern edge.
Check the case number also.
Code 07.
Parties en route to come pick up the vehicle from Nebraska. Stand by.
1851.
Yeah, this one don't look terrible. God dang, this road. Looks like they just resurfaced it, but I think they made it worse. So this thing's not very impressive on radar, but it also hasn't died. So it's got that going for it. Slow growth, which is surprising. I thought these would be fast to go here. Maybe not.
Code
457.
Stand acknowledged.
1853.
was just about to go across 81. This thing's right along that little boundary, too. Hopefully that's enough forcing. Another suicidal bird. Road construction. That's awesome. So if we take a left, we'll take another right, and then that'll keep us going east. Yeah, I am slowing down. What the hell is that for? Just like gave me the WTF arm. Like, I'm going 22 miles an hour in your construction zone. I'm not. Like, what do you want me to do? 2? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I guess she didn't like me. What the fuck is this idiot doing? Sorry, this guy's like, what are these guys doing? This guy was like freaking out or like jerking around or like, what in the hell? I don't know what the hell I just drove into there. A little interesting group there, I guess. Surprised they're out doing anything on a Friday evening. That's really surprising for road construction in the middle of nowhere. Look out, bird.
Go 6-4.
Sorry, also.
Go also.
You can show me around
58.
24961. Go ahead. We got nothing but time. No more. Strike.
Lincoln's 10-4 direct. 1858. 695 Lincoln. Go 695. I'll be 10-8. 4130 5405. 258.
Alright, kind of losing visual because we're underneath of it. We gotta drive a little farther east. Should note there's a cluster of storms going up there by Grand Island. Yeah, stuff up by Grand Island is so clustered that I don't think that's going to be anything that produces like big hail or anything. Probably more like downdraft winds, if I were to guess. Another bird. Right under the updraft base of this thing right now. So we kind of got to keep pushing east. Not a lot of precip associated with it. What, 45,000 feet now on these? Yeah, we're up to about 45,000 feet. That is trying to organize a little bit. Very small base on it, though.
Echo tops up to 46,000 feet.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't know, this thing don't look terrible. Nice little low precipitation storm. Good rain-free base on
Just for your 10 today, your 10-12 left there. Hazard lights on. Might not be a bad idea to break jumper cables. Double. Already at the best interest, picked up the vehicle en route Lancaster County Corrections, beginning mile 6365, 6,365.
1906.
So this thing's starting to not look terrible, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely on the right storm. We might want to pull off and just watch this for a bit because we got a really nice position on this thing.
I-180 junction, Nebraska passenger 8, Adam W. William U, Union 062, AWU 062. Honey red SUV showing expired.
1909.
Did not realize the road was right here. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. Honestly.
115, Lincoln 1080.
I think we're just gonna stop right here.
Oh, 115.
Can't ask for a lot better.
Highway 2 westbound, 484, Highway 2 westbound with Nebraska, B-Boy, C. Charles, and Norris, 644, VCN, 644, Black SUV.
Figure out what the hell we're gonna do for time lapsing and all that. This thing over here, I don't know if I got anywhere to clamp it. Not really. It's nothing to... Oh, I don't have anything to clamp this to. I do have the big tripod. Let's try the big tripod. This thing is great, let me tell you. This thing's $100, which I know is a good chunk of money. Ouch, motherfucker, that hurt. But usually a halfway decent camera tripod is like $400 to $500. So I'm happy with this for $100 on Amazon, because if it gets broken or forgotten, which is definitely a possibility out here, it's not the end of the world. And it's got a really wide base on it, so I can put this thing really wide so that the wind doesn't blow it over. A really nice, like, all-terrain tripod. It's great. Just grab my other phone here. Let's use a phone. In fact, I don't need to do the phone. I can just clamp the GoPro to it. Oh, there's mosquitoes out here. God dang it. A ton of mosquitoes out here. You serious? Go figure. Oh, that's all mud. Get out of here. I don't even know what the hell kind of bug that is. Oh, these bugs are terrible today. Welcome to Nebraska, I guess. I feel like this would make a really cool time lapse. All right, so we got quite the rig here. But it works. So I just don't have anything to stick anything to or clamp anything to. This thing's not awful looking. Special weather statement on it.
Vehicle ending is 133680.
Guys, bugs are terrible today. Absolutely terrible. I'll get this on, I'll post this picture here. We were out here a couple of weeks ago, right about this time of day too. Yeah, that base doesn't look terrible. Nice and flat, rain free. These things can keep going. And honestly, the one to the that's a little farther to the east might even be a better one. Going over there toward like Beatrice or whatever. Those ones to the east, I think, might be a little better. It almost looks like it's got a tad bit of like a lowering trying to form on it, like the base is starting to come down a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. It may be beneficial to swap storms. Ooh, that thing is starting to lower. Not this one, the other one. We may have to pack up and move. Let me flip you. I want to show you this other one. Look at this. See that? Lowered base. I think we need to go for that. I really want to time lapse this one, but I kind of feel like we need to go for that. Let me see how far it is of a drive. Oh, it's not. Like 10 minutes. I think we need to go. That's really interesting that that's looking like that. Is this thing rotating on radar at all? Not really. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on.
Mute off.
Hey, is that east one rotating at all? Because man, that's got a lowering on it.
I mean, it looks like it has like a weak mezzo or something, but nothing crazy. At least it did in previous scans. Currently, it doesn't look so great.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's really low here for some reason, but I know sometimes you start driving to these and then they look like crap in person, you know, when you're closer.
Do that.
Shoot. Well, keep an eye on that. This one here is almost starting to spin just a little bit. I know it's hard for you guys to tell, but it is actually spinning. Now, you know, the important thing to remember is not every spinning storm means tornado. I mean, in fact, I would actually argue that most large thunderstorms spin. You know, that's normal. Just because it's spinning doesn't mean tornado, but spinning does mean that east one went warned, we gotta go. Spinning does mean that it's, you know, a stronger thunderstorm. It doesn't necessarily mean, you know, a tornado. Let me watch this time lapse quick. Oh yeah, you can really see it spinning on the time lapse. Wow, that's so cool. I'm gonna take my time taking this down because I don't want to go, but we have to. I mean, that thing over there looks. That almost looks. Is that a fucking funnel cloud on that thing? You gotta be kidding me right now. This thing's starting to do it too. If that thing at any point shows like any sign of rotation, let me know. Because it looks crazy from here, but this one looks like it's almost trying to get a lowering now. And I don't know what to do. Like, literally between two storms right now. It's like, what do you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, that eastern one has formed like a bit of a raggedy wall cloud, but yeah, they both look like they're starting to rotate more seriously.
I'll put a picture of this in Discord. It's ridiculous.
Copy.
Sent. Oh, I'm watching that real damn close. You know what would be really cool? If we could get both of them to make tornadoes and we could have
That looks pretty good.
we could have a tornado here and a tornado there at the same time. Like, wouldn't that be something? You have to figure out which tornado you're gonna go for. I don't know how you would decide. That almost looks like it's about to produce. I don't think it is, but it looks like it. Jesus Christ. What is going on here? We're about 10 miles east of it. I can get there in about 8 minutes if we have to. So we don't see all the fine details, like if we were right up underneath of it. This thing's condensing a wall cloud right now. Sure as shit. So is that. We don't really have, is that JD? No, that's somebody else. We don't really have much for tornado potential. So I don't really expect tornadoes with these, but.
Code 457. Updated 1020 will be Enterprise Drive in North 27. 1925.
Man, what the frick? In 5 minutes, we got to make a decision. In 5 minutes or less. I'm just watching this one because my thing is, I'm kind of wondering if we're about to have both of them be very, very similar here. And it don't really make a lot of sense to drive to that other one if this one's going to look the same. That's not looking terrible though. Man, that farther. I think that east one is a little bit weird. The wall cloud thing looks kind of ratty, ragged. We can get to it. It's just. Managed to find ourselves on the one that's not severe warned. Go figure, but that's all right. This might get a severe warning soon if it keeps this up. Constant thunder now. Neither of them look that bad. One to the east is definitely a lot lower. This one's kind of struggling a bit. It might be because they're kind of interfering with each other. That one off to the east is probably going to have the cleanest inflow. I don't know, this thing's definitely lowering, but not tornadic. That one to the east does look a little ragged now. From a distance, it's always a little bit hard to tell, but it's definitely looking a little ragged. We might be on an all right one here. I'm trying to drag this out as long as possible because the time lapse is kind of cool. But it's trying to form a little baby wall cloud there. I don't expect a tornado, but we might get some interesting structure out of this here if it keeps this up.
The eastern one's starting to organize quite a bit on radar, I think.
Ah, crap. Okay. Might be time to go. Continuous thunder, though. There's almost like another little updraft trying to form between both of these storms right now, and I think that's kind of interfering with ours. I was kind of hoping that thing would drop down a nice wall cloud or something, but I don't. Questioning it. Very much questioning it. This one's kind of looking crappy now. This one is looking kind of crappy. Well, I mean, we've had a decent run with it so far. I should have some sort of an interesting time lapse, I would imagine. I don't know. Probably gonna let this thing go. It hasn't really changed this entire time. It's got a lot of motion in the clouds, but it's just not. It's not really doing anything. I don't think that eastern one's doing anything either. But I don't think this one's gonna do it. This is the weaker one on radar. If either of these are gonna end up looking really, really nice, it's probably gonna be the one to the east at this rate. Starting to rain. Yeah, let's dump this. It is starting to get really carved out though. I think JD showed up, I think. It is starting to get really carved out though. It don't look terrible. I think they just severe warned it. Well, ahead. Well, I was thinking about going to that one over there, but
yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of a little bit of a lower there.
God dang, I don't know what to think of it, honestly.
Coming up from Belleville, I mean, cumulus-wise, it looks pretty good.
Did it?
You get over this way, and you're kind of like, ah.
There's that.
Oh, all right.
I don't know if we program it or not. We can do it remote,
Okay.
so I'll have to look at it.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one kind of looks okay, but
Yeah, it
Your storm
now
is now
coming
severe
up
for
from
one trail,
Alexandria
60 mile an
over
hour.
here, had a little bit pulling up into it. I stopped, took a couple pictures, watched it a moment, but then it really wasn't doing nothing after that.
Which direction did you come from?
I ended up coming up just south of Hebron and then cut across and then come up by Alexandria.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's just starting to look so small and ragged, but
Yeah.
I don't know. They said they just severe warned it, so
This one?
I guess, yeah.
I would say I knew that one was.
I mean, it don't look that great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did.
Whoop-de-doo. I think I'm gonna dump it and go east.
Okay.
I mean, it did look decent there. I had some hope for it, but I mean, it's been doing this like rising stuff on it this
Yeah,
whole damn
you kinda
time.
got
It
a
just
little
won't.
right there, but
It's like every time it tries to do it, it shrinks.
yeah, yeah.
But I don't know what that one looks like up close. That one might not look any better because, you know, from a distance they kind of look like shit, or they look better than they do up close. So,
From the east is starting to funnel.
like actually funnel or just kind of funnel.
It's just a little funnel, but it's actually a funnel for sure.
Okay, well I'll go east. Yeah, I wonder if that little
That's what I was just thinking.
shit.
See that little tail?
Yeah, we see it. I swear to God, if this is another one of those days where you see a tornado from 18 miles away, I'm gonna, God, I'm going after that.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing this camera. Now this one's gonna do it.
Yeah, I was say we'll get that way and then this.
Yeah, now we're screwed.
Tornado warned.
Tornado, yeah, go figure. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Why? Like, why the fuck does this shit happen to me? All right. Floor it. Time to floor it. Okay, flooring it. Engaged.
Copy, Godspeed.
Did they just base it off of the, I'm assuming they got a spotter report of the funnel, or does it not say?
Let's see, it just says radar indicator rotation in the warning.
All right. Oh my God.
115.
Now this one's gonna produce something. How much you want to bet?
1938.
Stupid. Very dumb. Very dumb. Very dumb. Used to it. I told you guys that was gonna happen.
805.
I told you guys. I said, oh my God, it's tornadoing. I'm pretty sure it's tornadoing right now. Jeez. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck me. God fucking Christ. Fuck me. God damn it. I don't know how many times I said, man, we should go east.
Yeah.
JD/Jeff has a radio now, by the way. I don't know if it's programmed or not, but I'll have to look later, but he's got one.
Copy that.
Looks like it's dissipated. I think it's a real quick one and done. I don't even know if it was fully condensed there, but I'm gonna keep going, obviously.
Yeah, I've yet to see any ground circulation, and it's kind of been struggling this whole time, but yeah.
See the funnel?
Radar looks good though. Maybe it does it again, I don't know.
Visually, it looks like it's coming around again.
Persistent funnel, still going.
Yeah, you can see it from here, and we're about 8 miles out, so it must be halfway decent.
Yeah, the cloud base is blue as hell, so I bet there's a ton of hail in there.
Well, we'll see it tornado. I'll zoom in here. The windshield's all yucky, though. So that's why I'm going to keep you on the roof camera for right now. Oh yeah, we'll make it, guys. I just don't know if it's going to tornado again or not. Why in the hell did that tornado? That's really weird. We don't really have the low-level support for tornado. Yeah, we're gonna zoom in if that starts doing anything again. I'm trying to keep you a wide angle right now because the windshield's getting all yucky. I don't know why we're going 60 and a 65, but... yeah, that's about to do her again. We're only about 5 minutes away, folks. I don't know if this is a cop in front of us or not, but we're about to blow by him, and if he wants to write us a ticket next to a tornado, he can go ahead and do that.
1082, 4-Point Boulevard, North 27th.
I'm gonna use my phone to zoom in on this plate and see if it's a cop.
23.
How's that sound? Oh, come on, I need a steady shot. 4H2953, South Dakota. It's not a cop. We could pass him. Not that I give a crap about passing a cop. It's just if I'm going to do it, I'm going to make it count because we got a tornado here. So. It's a cop car, but it's not a cop. So, hello. Goodbye. I was going to blow by him anyway, but if it was a cop, I was going to at least wave. So we got to go. I think it's pretty obvious what we're doing here. Yeah, I just zoomed my phone way in. I'm like, God, I can't read that plate from here. I'm like, South Dakota, we can do it. This thing is about to tornado again. Do you know the storm motion?
They say it's nearly stationary.
Yeah, I agree with that. Looks about the same it did when it did it, so it might do it here. basically we just keep going east. This is easy. Very easy.
Fire, you are in a tornado warning. 640, 15 or storm spotters north. WTBK 64, 1945.
Alright, I'm in agreement with a north turn here. I gotta spin you guys around though, hang on. North and then east. I want to get right up on this thing. If it does it again, I want to be right up on it. So we're gonna go north and east. I'm not worried about the hail in this thing based on what I'm seeing now. This road might be trash though, which will be a problem. Bowl lowering there in the middle. Wants me to turn right, but this road doesn't go through. I want the next one. That looks like she's about to come down again. This thing really is nearly stationary.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 275 remains in effect until 12 a.m. Saturday.
How's this road look?
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska until 8:45 p.m. At 7:47,
I'm gonna get the roof camera spun for you.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Beatrice, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Actually, that's a better shot. Let's just use that.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Beatrice around 7:50 p.m. With around 7:55 p.m.
Deer just ran across the road up there. Watch for them.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with the storm. It leaves flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m.
That's a good shot.
Nebraska.
Look out, bird. Jesus Christ.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 275 remains in effect until 12 a.m. Saturday for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska, Gilmore, Gage.
Yeah, I am a little worried about deer on this road because the grass is super tall. You can't see them.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
Another deer just ran across the road up there.
Television outlets, or
Another one.
sources
It's 3 now.
Severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 275.
I don't know if this is going to do it again. It almost looks a little outflowy, kind of weird, gusty looking.
In Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties.
I think the gust front's getting out ahead of it.
Gilmore, Gage, Jefferson, Johnson,
Shit.
Saline, and Fair. National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Fillmore County in south central Nebraska.
Really ragged looking now.
In south central Nebraska until 8:15 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Tobias, or 18 miles northwest of Fairbury, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding.
Might take a north road here.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Fillmore and northeastern Thayer counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Fillmore, and Thayer. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saline County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska until 8 p.m. At 7:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near DeWitt, or 15 miles northwest.
I can't even tell how much it's spinning. When you're driving down the road, you just can't tell.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near at around 7:25 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'd be trying there in the middle.
Your thunderstorm warning has been issued
Right here.
until 8 p.m. for the following counties.
See that?
10:13, the National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Gage County until 20:45 p.m.
Northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska.
In 1947, a severe thunderstorm was located over Beatrice, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
3 miles south of Tobias.
1952.
Miles northwest of Fairbury, moving southeast.
Oh, it is spinning quite a bit. That is the wall cloud there, right by the antenna. It's just a little bit hard to see. Over here to the right, that's like the old wall cloud. This is like the new circulation. Oh my God, and we've got an abandoned building? No way. Stand by. Stand the hell by. Oh, it's shitty though. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. We're too close. I can't get away from it. It's not gonna work. Okay, we tried. We tried.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska until 8:45 p.m. At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over.
That's really spinning. Bowl lowering. See it? See that? That's where you'll expect the next tornado. It's a little bit farther west than I anticipated. Doesn't quite line up with my radar screen.
Protected party protection order, also valid. Positive triple I, negative 10-4E, also. In that same protection order, valid, positive triple I, 1300, 5200.
Come on, storm, come on. Its inflow's a little cruddy here. It's trying though. Maybe this is the new wall cloud.
Or 17 miles north of Fairbury, and it is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. Spotters have reported aid. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I kind of like this north option here. This is a slow-moving storm. We can get up in this thing, guys. Get some probe data off of it here. Rotating rain curtains in there, like Barrett's cage effect going on right now. Very pretty storm, by the way. It's the left side of the screen you're watching, right over here in the red circle.
Mute off.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
Come on.
Flooding. Do not drive your
Heifer.
vehicle through flooded roadways.
Is this guy really gonna... Big clear slot coming in. A clear slot coming in, really exposing that updraft. All right, so we've got our big clear slot coming in, really punching out and exposing that updraft of the storm, and it's rotating in there. And now I see up to our north, we've got rotation right there as well. So I think we've got a couple different spots of rotation. It even kind of looks like that on radar, but I think this is our main one. The RFD is pushing that air through, making that clear slot carve out. Oh, it's north. It's north, guys. It's not west.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for northwestern Jefferson and southwestern Saline counties.
I think it's north. I think it's north. It is.
Mute off.
It's about to be directly north up this road. It's not west, it's north somehow.
Copy that. Looks like it's about to pass.
We don't
Which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains.
It's not west.
Until midnight Central Daylight Time.
It's north. One of these must be an old circulation.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8.
Two circulations, guys, but the one up due north straight ahead of us is becoming dominant.
At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Deacon, or 16 miles north of Chambry, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Interesting.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
Very interesting.
And quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Hail is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern
Keep an eye out.
and southwestern Saline counties. For your protection,
Keep up a close eye. Look, what do we got going on? What? I don't know what this is, but you guys got to get out of the road. Come on.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Jesus. We got to watch west and north because this western half is spinning, but it's kind of getting blown apart. I could see it being west still, but it's like the main one's north. I don't know what to think here. It's like we've got two circulations almost. We're gonna get right in on this thing if it drops, guys. I got the 360, the Insta360 camera going. We're gonna get. I want data. If this drops a tornado, I want data in the tornado. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this unit as close as we possibly can without getting killed here. So are you guys able to make out on radar where the circulation's actually at?
It appears like it's basically right on top of you.
Yeah, I don't know if this RFD push is just making it kind of broad, but it's like spinning in two spots. I don't know which is going to be which, or if it's even going to do it, but I can't even tell, you know? I think that's the main one right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch. Let me do a scan with the camera, make sure we're not missing anything real quick. You're looking north, I want to scan back west. See, we got the clear slot above us. All that over there is kind of junk. This right here, see that clear air? That's the clear slot. RFD's coming around pushing this thing to wrap up. So that means that right there should be where our tornado forms, if it forms. Hold on, do I want to go?
Flood warning now in effect until late Sunday morning.
One more.
Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast.
One more, so we got time to deploy on this.
Blue River near Blue Rapids. When? Until late Sunday morning.
It's kind of having a tough time again.
Minor land flooding occurs from Marysville to Tuttle Creek Lake.
A little ragged now, guys. It might not do it. It might not do it. Yeah, it looks like shit now. Look at the structure, though. We're right in this thing now.
Plus, flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Rain forces of Southwest Iowa, including the following counties: Potawatomi and Nebraska, including the following counties: Butler, Douglas, Lancaster, Saunders, and Stewart. West from 7 to the evening through Saturday morning.
Mute off.
Resulting in flooding of rivers.
Gotta slow down, this road is bad.
We've got some $half size hail. 2006.
Yeah, this thing looks like crap now. Alright, we need to drop south a little bit. If we drop south, we'll get visibility again. Guy parked in the middle of the road here. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Kind of weird. Parked on the wrong side. I don't know if this road's dirt or mud or what. I think it's mostly gravel. It's just so wet that it's kind of squishy. You know, it's not like it's slippery. It's just really squishy, and you feel your tires coming out from under See, we're starting to see that base again over there. See what I was saying about dropping south? No, it's not mud. It's gravel. It's just really soft. Not leaving tracks. It's all right. You just can't go very fast.
Collision.
211.
Good morning.
I'll be 10, 5404, 5405, 4130.
Actually really pretty, isn't it? Yeah, it's gravel. I can hear the gravel hitting the car. Yeah, usually these Nebraska roads aren't too bad. As soon as we get out of the rain, we'll stop. Look at that, guys. Holy crap. Find a spot that's not all wet, I'd like to stop. I just don't want to get out in a mud puddle. Road's all washboarded. Stop for a photo. I don't like this road, but I'm going to stop anyway. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, this fucking thing is stuck. Holy shit. That's a storm. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the road for a minute there.
Yeah. I was saying on my stream, I was like, you know, me, I don't get bothered much taking a car like that. I grew up in Kansas on roads like this, so.
Right, I just worry about sliding in the ditch.
Yeah.
Once you're in there,
it did get sketchy there in the heavy rain.
It did get a little bit, didn't it?
I just kept the middle and did fine.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that, but it's getting drier this way, so.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Are we seriously gonna rain now? Right when I set up time lapse.
She's still trying to pull up in there.
It is trying quite a bit, actually. I'm surprised. I thought it was
I noticed
done.
that when we were coming back east there, watching off to the north there, it was pulling up in there again.
Yeah, I thought it was done, but I'm okay with it. I mean, we don't seem to be getting screwed by hail,
A
so.
little wispy tail back there.
Oh, wow, look at that. Might be the most interesting thing we see all day.
Right, yeah. That's kind of what I thought about that
The first one.
little cell out there by Phillipsburg. I was kind of like, watch that be the highlight of the day.
I know.
It didn't take much for that one to peter out.
So many people went to that too. I felt so bad. That's actually where I was heading.
I think Nathan Moore
Yeah.
was down there, didn't he? Yeah.
I bet he's pissed.
Yeah. Looked like John was headed that way too, and then he kind of stopped. McKinney.
Yeah, I stopped when the storm shit the bed. I
Oh.
was like, you're kidding me. Yeah, it's definitely about to do it, ain't it?
Yeah.
Structure of the year if it happens. I mean, seriously, wow. God damn it. Lightning keeps ruining it. Wow. I get a raincoat. You guys seeing this?
County, southeastern County, and northwestern Gage County.
Wondering if that will do it. It's farther west than I thought. And they dropped the tornado warning.
Did they?
Yeah. Of all times. God dang it.
Maybe trying to lower.
It definitely is. God dang it, man. If we could just do it for just a minute, it'd be like the photo of the whole year. God dang. Maybe. It must be that other storm pushing it or something. mean, not that it's moving much.
Yeah, I say these things basically sitting and turning and.
Warm inflow.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Aiden's shooting for tomorrow.
I guess.
But, wow.
Happy Canada. Have at it. I'll probably go back up. Oh, I'm going to go back up there, but it'll be like by Monday. I'm kind of glad I came down for this now. Because honestly, I was 20 minutes from writing this off.
Yeah, I was sitting there and I got off work later than I was expecting. Got home. I was like, well, I'm going to use the restroom, see what happens, look at the models, and then they threw that MD discussion up. I was like, okay, I'll come out.
Yep, I was sitting in Lincoln and then I saw the MD and I'm like, well, I better go.
Because, yeah, I was about to write it off.
Oh, yeah?
Like, yeah.
I was going to just go home because I can get home tonight if I would have left then. I thought I was going to do it right when it went through that damn little town there.
Yeah.
So it started because it was west and I was north, and I'm like, oh, it's going to do it. No, guess not. Nathan just sent me a message. He's like, God, I hate you right now.
Who did?
Nathan Moore. That was the storm I was going to, so to be fair, I about got screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's trying to redo its wall cloud or something there, maybe. I don't know. But that other storm ran into it, so maybe that's why. Where in the hell are we?
Not too far from Fairbury.
Okay.
I think that's actually Fairbury, or however the hell you say it.
Of course, it's not on the freaking map.
Let's see. Oh, we're by
Plymouth.
That's Plymouth.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, we're just to the slight northwest of Beechers.
God, the thunder doesn't stop.
I was trying to roll back up in there again, that little bit of scud.
God, I tell you, if it would do it, this might be the one of the year. So far, anyway. Not that it takes a lot.
I can't get over how slow things have been this year.
Oh my God, I know. It's the first time I've ever thought May was slow. Shit, maybe that will do something there. It's coming together.
That's what I was watching. Drop down to Blue Rapids and ask if we sign up for our pink beacons.
Oh my gosh. I really hope he was joking. I thought it was satire at first, but then he really played into it.
Have you seen his follow-up? His follow-up was about, like, sometimes, trying to be nice and this and that, and it backfires. Oh.
Yeah, and then he's got his 3 posts about it.
Yeah.
I don't know, he's a little weird. I mean, I know he means well, but he's a little weird.
Yeah, he is.
God dang. Yeah, last time I ran into him, he's like, I hope you're wearing your seatbelt. And I'm like, I'm in a Love's.
Right.
And like, I didn't even know who the hell he was. I'd never seen him without his little hat on before.
Yeah.
And then I dawned on me, I'm like, oh, that's that guy. And I'm like, yeah, if he must have remembered me. I hope you're wearing your seatbelt. I'm like, I guess, like.
Additional details. Thunderstorms from Thursday night into early Friday morning could hit areas of 5 to 9 inches.
Oh, I know. I'm used to it. Is that gonna do it? I wonder if we need to go that way.
Move in closer.
I might. There's probably not a road. Well, I think this road dead ends. At least they're drier. Well, if we go south, there's a road.
Yeah, if we go to Plymouth, 4's right there and takes us back west.
Yeah, and the road's a hell of a lot drier here now, so I don't care so much. Before I was like, God, if this road gets any wetter, I'm gonna get off of it or just stop and wait. Yeah, I'm gonna go after that. Look at this, freaking the stripes are coming back. My God, that's nuts. Oh, that's shit all over this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Might as well.
Going straight, or are you
Wow.
dropping the floor and over?
This was gravel, wasn't it? I'm gonna probably take that road because
Up here, yeah, and then 4's pavement.
I got a feeling this turns into shit. This turns into shit, I'll bet you. Can we get turned around without sliding in the ditch? Oh yeah.
Forecast. The river is expected to fall below flood stage late tonight and continue falling to 5.2 feet Wednesday evening. Flood stage is 19.0 feet. Flood warning now in effect until tomorrow.
This is looking good.
Moderate flooding is occurring and moderate flooding is forecast. Where? New Creek and Washington. When? Until tomorrow evening. Impact at 18.0 feet. Lands along the creek flood from Laurelville to Washington flood. At 19.0 feet. Ocean Road.
This thing's looking good.
And 1 mile north of Washington flood. Additional details at 7.5 near the side of the was 22.8 feet. Forecast. The river is expected to fall below flood stage tomorrow morning and continue falling to 3.0 feet Wednesday evening. Flood stage is 18.0 feet. Flood warning now in effect until tomorrow evening. What? Minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? This is the river between
That's JD, guys. He's on our. Actually, no, I don't have him added to the website yet. He helps us out with Project Weather Eye. If you go to my Facebook page, my post of the supercell that I made 5 minutes ago, I tagged his Facebook page if you want to click on that.
Updated to 13. Now includes northwestern Otoe County until 21:30. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarters.
No tornado warning or tour possible on this, correct?
21:30. 20:30.
Correct.
Why? It's a... Never mind. What the hell?
Don't know. It looks pretty spectacular.
Oh yeah, it's most certainly spinning. Beautiful looking storm though, isn't it? Jeez. No, that big dust storm that we had in northwest Kansas beats this one, but this one's probably a close second or third, I would argue, for sure. I agree. Quite the supercell here. Didn't expect this today.
10-10 office.
Did not expect this today.
Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details: a band of heavy rain is expected to develop late this evening and
Look at that sucker.
Saturday morning. Service in Omaha has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Lee County in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saline County in southeastern Nebraska until 1:30 a.m. At 8:33 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by...
This is absolutely insane.
This is a radar-indicated threat. Intact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Absolutely insane.
That will experience flash flooding include Wilbur, DeWitt, Plymouth, Western.
She's forming another wall cloud.
Swan Creek,
Another spinning wall cloud here.
and Homestead National Historical Park.
Yes, yes.
Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
We're not seeing it in the narrative.
Vehicles.
10-4, stand by.
Rising motion.
The dangers of flooding.
10-4, I can get back.
10-4, 2035. Lincoln 342.
Flood watch information
Yeah, it seems
for
like
the
the
following
Southwest
counties
River right
in Nebraska: Butler, Cass,
10-4,
Douglas,
2035.
Johnson, Lancaster, Nemaha, Otoe, Pawnee, Richardson, Sarpy, Saunders, and Seward in the following counties in Iowa: Fremont, Mills,
I don't know which camera to use.
and Potawatomi. Flood watch remains in effect until 7 a.m. Saturday. What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
The tornado forms again. It should be closer to the right of the screen. What's directly in front of us looks like it might be kind of a secondary circulation, if that makes sense. You're looking farther over to the right. I don't know.
Johnson, Lancaster, Nemaha, Odo, Pawnee, Richardson, Sarpy, Saunders, and Seward. When? Until 7 a.m. Saturday. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low-water crossings may be flooded. Additional details. A band of heavy rain is expected to develop late this evening and linger into early Saturday morning. Localized rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are expected and could lead to flash flooding, especially in areas that received recent heavy rain. http://www.weather.go/safety flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern
God dang, guys, that is nuts.
northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saline County in southeastern Nebraska until 1:30 a.m. At 8:33 p.m., Doppler
Flash flood warning just went out for your area.
Gee, I wonder why.
Warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for northeastern Jefferson, southeastern Saline, and northwestern Gage County.
This looks like I could try to do it again.
8:36 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Swanson, or 17 miles northwest of Beatrice, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected.
Ooh, that's soft. Better not go take that at speed.
And 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by. At 8:30 p.m., quarter-sized hail was reported 1 mile southwest of Swanton. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding.
Oh my god, this is fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Pants about fell down. I got so much shit in my pants. Oh, you piece of shit. Come on, camera, fucking turd. Try to take a panorama, but the damn lightning keeps screwing it up. Wow, that is something. All right, so this is a healthy supercell, folks. Got the inflow tail there where it's getting its warm, moist air. Starting to curl up into a wall cloud and kind of a circulation there that could be tornadic soon. You got the whole rest of it. Wow, I better make sure this thing's in frame. God dang. That is something else, man. I don't even know what to say. I smell burning. It's probably my exhaust. That ain't gonna work. You guys seeing this? Oh yeah. Yeah, you are. That actually could produce. That could produce. Good looking storm, man. Really good looking storm. Man, guys, that thing's trying. It's trying. God dang. Oh, that was cool. Wish I would have got that. Wow. It's really trying to wrap up. Telling you what, if this produces a tornado, it's gonna be the coolest tornado I've ever seen. Battery's dead. Of course.
Right on your roof cam.
Yeah, the Insta360, which would be the one time a year I use it. Oh, I don't know, man. This one's pretty good, though.
Yeah,
Tornado or not.
it's got a lot of motion to
Yeah, tornado or not, I am more than pleased.
it. Yeah.
Really can't complain.
A nice striation and structure to it. I like it.
I'm impressed.
Many times as it's turned, I'm like, man, just tighten up.
Oh, I know.
Like this would be ideal. This open field right here.
Guess we're gonna run out of daylight here before too long.
Yeah.
Shit. I wonder if that was his last try. Yeah, it's probably his last try. The damn freaking velocity fell out on it. That's all right. I can't complain about this.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
I take nice structure any day.
Yeah, and then whatever this is.
Yeah.
I tried.
Awfully whiskey, but
Yeah. I think it just fell apart.
what is your roof cam setup?
DJI. It's been broken several times. That's why it's taped up.
I was gonna say, see the little pole on that?
Yep.
That's what happened to my roof cam. It took a flying branch and
Yep.
took it out.
I just taped over the lens because the screen's all shattered. So I just do everything Bluetooth on it. Well, picked the right day to be out, I guess. Holy crapes.
Yeah. Hey, if you ever need me to, like, if you're over this way and you need me to shoot to Lincoln to pick up cylinders sometime, let me know.
Okay.
Because it's only a 2.5 hour drive for me. And
Okay.
I don't mind driving.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were at least were decent. Everybody else, unbelievable. Oh, we can't sell to you. You need to be a customer. I am a customer. Well, you're not the right customer. Okay. Screw you.
You figured out where you're going for tonight?
Might try to get to Des Moines. It's not too bad. It's only 4 hours in the morning. If I would have left earlier, I would have made it home by like 1 a.m., which is fine, but it's apparently a good thing I didn't.
Yeah. Let me know if you want to stop and eat somewhere.
Yeah, it depends on how freaking quick this thing gets done.
Because I ain't either. I was trying to bust ass through work.
Yeah, I had a long day of sitting in the parking lot for 5 hours.
I was going to say, I thought you were hanging out in Lincoln.
Jesus.
Move my camera back face.
Yeah. God, guys, look at this. Make sure we're still in time-lapse range. My God, look at that, folks. It's still spinning, it's just not enough to do it. It tried. Tried really hard. God, it's hot out though.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's still humid as hell.
I just kind of realized how freaking hot it was. God dang.
Is the boundary still stalled, or is it?
I quit looking an hour ago. I turned my camera on. This thing's moving now though, I think.
Yeah.
Rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are expected and could lead to flash flooding, especially in areas
As soon as I get rained on, I'll go east with it a little bit, but shit, I'm about to run out of daylight. I might dump it. But shit, this is probably the second or third best thing I've seen all year, so.
Yeah, this wasn't a bad one.
Not at all.
Just gets me the motion. It's like it keeps acting like it wants to try.
Well, I know, and that's why, god dang, like right here again.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
Just really surprised that it didn't. I know, I mean, when we were coming this way, it did for like 30 seconds, but I saw it drop down and I'm 10 miles away. I'm like, you're kidding me. I knew that was gonna happen. I even said it. Kind of a mess, really. It's here.
Yeah. Not very organized for.
No, but it looks good for what it is.
Yeah.
Oh. can't do it after it gets dark.
That's what I was wondering. After looking at stuff early today, I was like, shit, this is going to be more of a nocturnal thing, but luckily we got something out of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised, because I thought this was supposed to just be like an instant mess, too.
Yeah. Yeah, there it goes again right there.
God dang. Can you imagine if that would have done it, though? There's like 5 people out here.
Oh, I know. Oh, shit. They're, when we were getting on that one south of Swanson, you were up ahead of me. Come through, 3 fucking people blocking the road completely.
Oh, the white
just had
car?
their vehicle. I'm like,
White car?
one was white car,
Yep.
the other 2 were like SUVs. I'm like, pull up there. I'm like,
Yeah, I nearly
Dude,
smoked them. I told everyone, I'm like, what is this? And I flipped the camera around and zoomed in. Like, it did doors open. I'm like, there's a shoulder. Like, it was flat. Like,
Yeah.
let's just pull your car off.
I'm like, man, just no wonder.
Had to revoke their pink light privileges.
Right.
I'm gonna have to try to find a pink light somewhere, like one of those 4-wheeler lights.
Did you see Ryan Mock got his pirate flag?
The pirate flag, yep.
Yeah. And then I don't know if that was the reason Edgar did it or just Edgar being Edgar. But
The
you
pink
saw
car.
the pink car. Yeah, I was actually the other night up there in Dakota. I saw him go by your stream, and I was like, that has to be Edgar. So yeah, I don't know if that's just him being him or he was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm doing a pink car.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a pink light. I know Walmart sells those like whip lights or 4-wheelers or something to get one. Stage a picture with it. I'm just trying to help, guys. Help what?
I want to show that I'm on board.
Yeah, let's give storm chasers more lights. That'll fix it.
Take your picture with it and then do the Trooper Bin # be kind.
I felt bad
I know.
when I went after him. That's why I was like, I think you're great, but this is dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As I say, I was like, you're way off base with this one, buddy.
Oh, fuck, we're about to get wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Shit. All right, we got an amazing time lapse. Oh.
It stopped.
Yeah, you can hit stop. It's probably out of frame, half of that anyway. Thanks. I don't either. Whatever. It'll figure it out. I'm gonna probably go east and maybe a little south, and I'll dump it.
Okay.
Give it a minute, maybe.
Okay.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a flash flood warning for northern Gage County in southeastern Nebraska, southern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska
Mute off.
until 1:30 a.m. At 9:54 p.m., Alpha radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the
Actually, we can just go this way, can't we?
Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area.
And water on the lens. Look at that. Perfect timing.
Surely. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding: Allen, State Recreation Area, Lewiston State Recreation Area, Wagon Train State Recreation Area, and Olive Creek State Recreation Area. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories.
Take it down to that next road here.
A river flood warning remains in effect until 5:48 p.m.
Man, that sure was something, wasn't it?
Marshall, Kansas. River a flood warning.
What a day. Turns out Nebraska was the play today. Surprisingly. I really didn't think it would happen, but it happened. Look at that. Wow.
J1 408 ID eastbound. 1074 1087 J1 408 ID eastbound. Maroon 2008 Lincoln sedan. Nebraska 48 J John 665. Maroon 2008 Lincoln sedan. Nebraska 48 John 665. 2057.
No, I actually agree about the lack of surface winds. I actually agree. I think that is part of the problem. Because it's dead calm. We have like nothing helping the inflow push on this. So I really do actually agree with you. I think that's part of the reason it's not doing the tornado. Otherwise it probably would if it had a little bit of a surface wind going in there, you know, helping push the inflow. So I agree. I think you're right. I stop here. Oh man, I wonder if there's any way I can get this thing to time lapse. Severe warning again. Ugh. Muddy. Pick it up. Oh no. I was hoping for lightning, but it's got surface wind now. It didn't have that before.
Yeah.
Oh man, 5 minutes too late.
Shit, it's 9 o'clock.
God dang, it is already.
Didn't even seem like it.
No. Not used to staying light out. Well, this makes me not in such a hurry to come back out. If I have to take an extra day, I don't feel so bad. It was going kind of rough there for a few days.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I tuned in on your call with your lady about somebody being on her property or whatever.
Oh my God.
I was like,
I'm gonna run your plates.
I would have,
Okay.
if I would have had that call back when I was working, I'd have ruined her because I'd been like,
The cops
nothing to
called
go off
me.
of.
They called me.
Did they?
And he's like, hey, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm deputy, whatever. Do you know Janice or whatever? I'm like, I said, yeah, man, let me tell you about her. I said, no offense. I said, I don't have time for this. I said, I'm about tempted to hang up the phone, but the lady's nuts. I don't know what she's talking about. I live stream on YouTube. She claims that I'm sending people to her property to take pictures of her. And he's like, yeah, that's about what she said. He's like, well, thanks for your time.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's like, yep. So,
And yeah, you were 100% correct on that, like the trespassing and all that. What you were telling her, I was sitting there the whole time. I was typing at work and I was listening to it, and I was like, yeah, he's 100% correct.
yeah, I was partially trying to drag it on. I was hoping she'd blow up on me and it'd make for a funny video, but she didn't. Well, she didn't. Don't ma'am me.
Yeah, I love that part.
Just like, okay, bitch. Like,
Yeah. There's like, which I do the same thing. It was like, I mean, I was notorious for that. If somebody was amped up, or be like, ma'am, calm down, or ma'am, you know,
Oh my
hold
God.
on, ma'am.
I'm calling the police. Okay, and the police are probably gonna hang the hell
They're
up
gonna
on
arrest you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck finding you.
I think what probably happened was somebody pulled over in front of her house. They're like, oh, I saw a picture from this guy, and she's totally making it into something.
Yeah.
I doubt somebody went onto her property.
Lauren
damn
back
it.
there. See it?
Shit. Yeah, it is.
I just happened to see that.
I don't know if it's spinning or not. God, wouldn't that be something? I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
it's
crap.
spinning.
Is it?
Yeah, because look at the scud on the side pulling around.
For Christ's sakes. Give me a break.
See if I can zoom into it.
make sure that's in frame. Hang on. Make sure the camera's actually picking it up, right? Yeah, it's close enough.
Of course, it doesn't look as good as it did.
No, but this thing's really tried a few times now. I really am surprised it didn't do it.
Of course, they keep getting these tails on it.
I know. Gives you hope.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a hell of a show with lightning here in a bit, but I don't have anything to do that with, really. I mean, my phone does okay, but it's hard to get anything in focus.
Yeah, I've had a hell of a time. Like, I've tried to do, like, burst shots. I've tried to do. Now, I have been able to go back, like, if I've caught it in a stream, I've been able to freeze frame my stream and pull it in and pull it that way and then clean it up. But it takes more work than I want to do.
The DJI, if you put it in low light mode, does really decent. But you can't move it at all. Like, you have to have it sitting still.
Gosh.
Which, I mean, if you put it on a little tripod, I guess is fine. But, I mean, even the wind blowing it a little bit, it gets all nasty.
Shot there, I'm running video, and then I'll go back and pull it. That's the best option.
That's about as good as I can do.
Watch it back in there.
Yeah.
That kind of same area where that blow ring is.
Of course, now it would do it. Oh, it's shitting out now. That was good though, I tell you what. I mean, I didn't drive very far today.
Yeah, that's always a plus.
Grand Island, Lincoln, back here, that's it. I mean, now I gotta drive 8 hours the other way, but that don't count, I guess. That thing goes.
Geo tracker.
Yeah, from 1992. Zuzu.
tried several times, but
It's 2026.
yeah.
I'll take this over whatever the hell happened today up in North Dakota or whatever, which I think was nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Kind of fall apart. You got striations pushed off here now and separated almost.
Yeah, they dropped the warning down to 1-inch hail too,
Ah,
which is good because I'll probably have to drive through it at some point. Oh God, what a mess. Did you see that?
yeah, see, now that's more of what I thought they were talking
Shit.
for tonight is
Gross.
they were talking about that sitting and just dropping rain.
Jesus, God help me. Wonderful. I might try to go around that. Or not.
Definitely still not disappointed with getting this and tour warning storm.
Nope, I tell you what, this was the day to be out.
Yeah.
I mean, this is actually, I would argue, we had that big dust storm over in Colby.
Yeah.
I'd say that was the best one of the year for me. I would say this is either the second or the third best. I mean, even out of all that shit that happened early in the year, this is probably the second or third. And that would have been great to have, but
Oh, I know.
God damn it. Yeah, it's still trying, but
Yeah.
now there'll be a flash flood.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, coming down 36 west, just all them little rivers and streams were completely out. It was a mess.
Oh yeah, shit, even driving down from wherever the hell I was in South Dakota yesterday, like even all the way down Highway 2 out of like Valentine, every river I crossed was just like full and spilling.
Little tail coming down off that.
It's always way back in there too.
Yeah. You plan on stopping and eating somewhere?
Is there anything around?
That's a good question. Let's see, where the hell are we?
Middle of nowhere, apparently.
We're west of Beatrice.
Not too far from Blue Rapids. Shoot,
Yeah.
that's you know they are the next county down. If we next county.
What they got for restaurants? I guarantee
Probably
we
get
would
shot.
get harassed if we went down there. I just think they got a hard on for a while, which is ridiculous.
Well, the police chief's wife is like their equivalent of a mayor or city manager, and then his
Yeah, their whole
sister's
city
the,
organization's like a family affair.
Yep. And like the financial manager's his sister. I'm just like, what the frick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wants to take me up 77 to Lincoln, which I guess I'm okay with, but either way I go, it's going to be a freaking mess with this rain. There's just no way to go around it. Actually, I'm going to put Rain X on my window now that it's dry, because that was the problem I had on the way in here. I couldn't see a damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, I did. When I got to Belleville, I had to swing in and at a Casey's and scrub my windows because I was getting bad glare.
Oh yeah, this was, my wipers are shot. I just put wipers on. I got a bad one or something, I don't know. I'll just put it over the bugs. It'll be fine. Just something, because my God, I couldn't see. Tornado warning 20 minutes from my house.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw one popped up for...
What a crock of shit. I guess if I would have went home yesterday, I would have still had something maybe.
I had a tornado warning last night just up the road from my house, area rotation across the highway.
Oh, really?
But nobody, I've seen a few local people say there was one, but it was 10 o'clock at night. And I was like, I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know how that goes, rain shaft.
I don't see anything that's like name brand in Beecher's restaurants other than Valentino's Pizza.
Yeah, they don't have shit, do they?
No.
Well.
Sketchy Mexican.
Well, the next time we're down here, I owe you.
I don't worry about it.
No, we appreciate the help.
I'm just glad I finally got the opportunity to get out this way.
Well, it's been a slim picking year.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, the whole Blue Rapids thing, I wasn't too far off from you guys because I think Aiden came up towards Blue Rapids.
Yeah.
But I was over just up from Frankfurt when he came up, and then he came back. You, I think, went down south.
Yep.
Towards
made 4 U-turns and then drove 60 miles an hour past the school bus with the stop arm out.
Yeah, right. That's ignorant shit, man.
Yep. I'm gonna send him some flowers.
And it's the stupidest thing is you sit there and he himself sits there and talks about him everybody streaming, and then you make a statement like that knowing the stream would be evidence, and clearly the stream didn't show that. It's just
so
ignorance.
My audio's on, so I can't say what it is, but Zach was a cop. He just quit to do this, so I sent him this. It's a blanket, and it just showed up at his door. And he was like, "What the heck? Who sent me this?" I'm like, "Oh, gee, I don't know." I thought about sending that to down there just anonymously.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
I thought about having a few of them to just hand out.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I made several people mad when I expressed my thoughts on that whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
My whole career I did those exact same techniques because we're
I know.
that. And like I always told people, like, if you want to question that whole trial thing, why wasn't that training manual that showed those techniques allowed as evidence?
Right, and why are we?
There you go.
No, I know.
That was a mercy conviction.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Let's look at one case, out of the 500 million that somebody can probably bitch about.
It's also ignored the fact that, he was hyped up on drugs, which probably contributed to...
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
But that's a lot of this shit now, too.
Yeah,
Everybody's freaking
I tell you, I couldn't
drugs.
do it in today's times.
No.
I could not do it anymore. I gave it 18 years, and I was like, no more.
Yeah, the hell with that. Everybody's drugged up on synthetic something now.
Yep.
Tweakers, man. Last time we drove through Memphis, it was Tweaker City.
Yeah.
Out there all wiggling, and I'm just like, oh God, man.
Yeah, when I was working narcotics, one of the roles I had was a clandestine lab investigator.
Oh, really?
So when we did the warrants on the meth labs, I would be the one to suit up in the suit go back in and take it all apart. But those, I'm not gonna lie, those were fun because you're dealing with the lower class of intelligence,
right,
other than household chemistry, but it never failed. There was always a shit ton of porn. There was always, in this one house, I kid you not, we did it with a 2-story farmhouse. We kicked in on it. The guy and gal didn't even budge when we kicked in. They're literally sitting in the living room watching porn. This is the most intricate thing. We took them down. We were like, where's the lab? It's upstairs cooking right now, up in the bathroom. Okay, so at the stairs, there's like this little landing here. They had this nice fancy table with 2 like wicker baskets of porn and sex toys and a catalog thing where they had cataloged their porn collection, alphabetized, and like signed out to who borrowed what porn. I was like, the most intricate thing I'd ever seen.
Interesting.
I was like, these people put in the work for their stuff. But yeah, they tell you all the time, it's like, that's one of the pros to doing it because they can F like rabbits. And I'm like, I don't need to know that, but okay.
What the hell? Like, apparently I'm out of the loop on this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. No, I miss the good
We
times
just
like
Narcan them and what? So here you go, cops. Here's your Narcan.
I piss people off all the time because the whole Narcan thing. I'm sitting like I make people mad all the time, especially working in healthcare now, because I still say it. I'm like, this whole Narcan thing is stupid in my mind. I was like, we give that free to people that choose that, but
a bunch of them. Well, a couple of them. I'll have more when I run back because I have a shipment.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you want to hand them out, let me know if you run out. I'll give you more.
But I'm like, but yet we're going to charge somebody that didn't choose cancer like thousands of dollars for their medicine that they need.
What's a crock of shit is you go to Walgreens. You go to Walgreens and you can buy Narcan for $40.
Mm-hmm.
But you can go to the vending machine at 90% of these hospitals and get it for free.
Mm-hmm.
So who's getting the $40 at freaking Walgreens? Like it's like kind of ridiculous. Like, if it's, first of all, if you're gonna hand it out for free, hand it out for free. Why the fuck is Walgreens making money off of it? Like, what the hell? And like, I get people, sometimes people, it's donated and stuff, and it's like, well, then Walgreens needs to take it off the damn shelves and get it donated to them too, if we're gonna play this shit.
Yeah. Like, I'm all for having it, and like, say somebody's kid gets into medicine or something,
right?
Then by all means for that. But you got Joe Blow junkie out here on the street that's slamming rock left and right and falls out. He made that choice. I hate to be a dick, but he made that choice.
That's true. No, I get it,
especially when that's the 4th and 5th time they've fallen out and been Narcan to come back to life, and then they jump up and jump out of the ambulance and run off. Like, that's the stuff.
We had that happen one time, and then they never ID'd him, and the cops were like, "Who is this?" And we're just like, "I don't know." And we were like, "Well, now what do we do?" Because he's in our custody of care here, and we just lost him.
Yep. And I say over there, like I live, just minutes from St. Joseph, Missouri. The ambulance crews over there all wear bulletproof vests and everything. I mean, it's that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, well, it was a year or two ago, just down in Kansas City, they picked up a patient like that, and she had a knife hit on her, and she upped and gigged the guy and killed him right there, paramedic right there.
Great.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm all for him carrying armed. Somebody
realistically, if that's what we're going to deal with, then yeah, that's ridiculous. Especially these bigger cities and shit.
Yeah.
My God. Actually, we had a cop with every ambulance call unless they were busy, but a lot of places, especially big cities, ain't getting that, so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to haul ass.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get back on 36 and then shoot back east.
Okay.
Get back home. It's about a 3-hour drive.
Yeah, I got...
Not to rub that in, but...
No, I got, 3.5 tonight, so that's not bad at all. So...
Because you're going over to Des Moines?
I'm just going to go to Des Moines. I mean,
yeah.
Screw it. Otherwise, I'll go home and go to bed, and that's dumb. If I was closer to Omaha, sure, because that's only 5.5 hours, but all right, well, I appreciate the help.
Yeah, no problem.
I've actually got the stuff for your car. I just have to put it together.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that tomorrow because I got to get another one put together. and if I don't run into you, I'll just mail it or something.
Yeah.
Because it's just this little white sensor. That's just the temperature probe and shit. And you can like zip tie it to your roof rack or something.
Okay.
And just run the wire wherever the hell you want to run it.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you got an open cigarette plug or whatever, you know, it's
Yeah,
12
I've got
volts.
inverters put in back through and
Yeah, whatever the
plugs
hell
and
you want to
everything.
plug it into,
Yeah.
it'll. Cool. All right, well, enjoy your drive. I'm gonna enjoy the car wash.
Yeah, get a light show on the way until you hit the ring.
All right, well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Seriously.
We'll see you later. Have
Yeah.
a safe trip back.
All right, we'll see you next time.
Yep.
Where is my other, oh, okay. All right, so let's make sure that I've got my shit. GoPro, DJI, radio, spare phone. We have everything. I think we have everything. I'm just honestly making sure I didn't just lose something in the, I have a bad habit of forgetting shit. So. Very bad habit of forgetting shit. Well, we'll keep streaming the lightning for a little bit. What a day. I mean, man, you can't really complain about this, can you? Shoot.
Number 977 southbound right pickup truck unable to maintain lanes, landing on its brakes. Southbound mile marker 977. 21.
All right, we gotta drive through the flash flood. Oh yeah, we got all the cameras, I'm 99% sure. If not, I'll know soon. Little camera, I got the phone, I got the other phone. I only got bit by a mosquito once, so we're not doing too bad. Look at that shot with the sunset. That's so cool. Well, what do you guys think? I think we did pretty good so far. We got a little bit left here. No idea what we got going on here. See, the problem with sitting there with all your lights on and not your marker lights is you can't see the outline of the vehicle. Like, that's why, like, you park on the side of the road with your lights on like that, you need to leave your park lights on at least, because you can't tell where the vehicle corners are. That was probably my, I'm going to say third best storm of the year, because I'm not sure what gets the second best. I think I'm missing one. That Colorado one was pretty good. I think this is I'm going to go ahead and just tentatively call this the third best.
Yeah, you might keep your eyes open. I just about got taken out by 3 deer, PDS deer, running from these storms, I guess.
Did you go straight east?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Beatrice and then head south into Kansas.
All right. Yeah, I saw like 4 or 5 run in front of me when it was daylight still. What do you guys think so far? Hell of a lightning show here. Jesus. I didn't expect this at all. I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a single person out here who expected this today. I sure as hell didn't. I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed. But that's why I always say, if you can chase, do it. Because sometimes, I mean, you never know. Sometimes the day that's going to be the best day is the day that you didn't expect. It's usually how it goes. It's when you least expect it. I really thought it was going to produce a big tornado, but it just didn't. But man, it was close. It definitely tried. It definitely tried. Yeah, there's a flash flooding risk here still. Slow moving storms. Lots of rain, lots of instability. When you get a lot of cape and a lot of energy like this, you can get a lot of rain. These sustained updrafts, and they just dump their rain. But look at this. So I guess it's a damn good thing I didn't give up. Because like I said, I was 20 minutes from giving up and going home to restock. When they issued that severe thunderstorm watch, I was like, well, we better go out. We better go. I can't believe it's Friday already again. This week went by really fast. Been all over the place though lately. This is Plymouth. I'm surprised it doesn't want me to turn here.
Jefferson and West Central Gage counties will expire at 9:45 p.m. The storm, which prompted the warning, has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property.
1013 update.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire.
1013 update. Severe thunderstorm warning now includes southeastern Saline County until 2230. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Again, this remains in effect until 2230. 2140.
Jefferson. Flood watch information for the following counties in Nebraska: Gilmore, Hope, and Fair. Flood watch in effect until 7 a.m. Saturday. What's flash flooding caused by...
God, the lightning is just nearly constant.
Where portions of east central and south central Nebraska, including the following counties in east central Nebraska: Hope and York. South central Nebraska: Clay, Gilmore, Hamilton, Knuckles, and Fair. When until 7 a.m. Saturday. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: slow-moving thunderstorms will continue to gradually shift east-southeast through the evening and overnight hours. These storms may train over the same area for a period of time and will have the potential to produce very heavy rainfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. www.weather.go/safety-flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warning be issued. Flood watch information for the following counties in Kansas: Brown, Marshall, and Omaha. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. this evening through Saturday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where a portion of northeast Kansas, including the following counties
Crazy lightning. Yeah, now it's just going to transform into a giant blob of rain.
9-3.
Go ahead, 9-3.
Be round trip in.
9-3, can you 10-9, 10-1 digital?
Monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Flood warning remains in effect until tomorrow afternoon. What minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast? Where? Black Vermilion River near Frankfurt. When? Until tomorrow afternoon. Impacts at 19.0 feet. Minor flooding of low-land areas occurs along the river from Vermilion to the mouth of the Black Vermilion River. Additional details. At 8 p.m. Friday, the stage was 23.6 feet. Forecast.
This is our turn. And this guy behind me
Falling to 5.2 feet Wednesday evening.
literally is driving around with his high beams on. This is really starting to piss me off. Thank you for not following me, you fucking dick. Like, why would you drive behind a car with your high beams on? I don't understand the thought process behind that. Like, that is so stupid.
Until tomorrow evening.
God, glad to be away from him.
Lands along the creek flood from Moorville to Washington flood. At 19.0 feet, Osage Road, located 2 miles west and 1 mile north of Washington, floods. Additional details. At 7:45 p.m. Friday, the stage was 22.8 feet. Forecast. The river is expected to fall below flood stage tomorrow morning and continue falling to 3.0 feet Wednesday evening. Flood stage is 18.0 feet. Flood warning now in effect until tomorrow evening. What minor flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast? Where? Big Blue River near Blue Rapids. When? Until tomorrow evening. Impacts at 26.0 feet. Minor land flooding occurs from Marysville to Tuttle Creek Lake. Additional details.
You want me to turn here?
10 p.m. Friday, the stage was 28.1 feet.
Are you sure?
Forecast. The river is expected to fall below flood stage tomorrow morning and continue falling.
It is 5 minutes longer to go this way. I'm going this way. Oh wait, that's unpaved for 11 miles. Okay, let's go with the unpaved road now versus later. We're in the flash flood zone. So we got to take 11 miles unpaved or 4 miles unpaved, and I would rather do 4 miles unpaved right here where I know the roads aren't terrible versus up ahead where I think the roads of the water. That makes sense.
Including the following counties: Jefferson and Saline. When? Until 7 a.m. Saturday. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise on their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details. A band of heavy rain will continue to develop late this evening and linger into early Saturday morning.
46.
Localized rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are expected and could lead to
Little wet.
flooding, especially in areas that received recent heavy rain. http://www.weather.go/safety monitor later forecast and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings.
This is why I want to do it now versus later.
Information for the following counties: Nebraska, Butler, Douglas, Johnson, Lancaster, Fremont, Odo, Kearney, Richardson, Sarpy, Saunders, and Stewart, and the following counties: Iowa, Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, and Potawatomi. Flood warning is in effect until 7 a.m. Saturday. What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of southwest Iowa, including the following counties: Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, Potawatomi, and Nebraska, including the following counties: Butler, Douglas,
Jesus. Need a road grader out here. Spotlight's loose. God dang it, there we go.
We do believe that they are the residents. They might the only house on my street.
Oh my God. All this rain's taking a number on this road here. Random stop sign here. I'm telling you what though, guys. Sure as hell paid to be out. Oh my God, what is going on with this road? Give me something that's not washboarded. How many more miles? I don't know. It said unpaved for 4 miles, so I'd imagine we're about done with it being unpaved. We got to be to the almost to the end of it. I feel like we've gone 4 miles, or at least close to it. Looks like this is our paved road now. Cool. Well, we're done with that. Thankfully. What in the hell factory is that, I wonder? Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly sunny with showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Humid highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Sunday night, partly cloudy until midnight. Then sunny, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Temperature flows in the mid-60s. Storm 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Well, honestly, I ended up a lot farther south and west than I wanted to. I was really hoping we would end the day by Lincoln, but that's okay. Well, I'd say we picked the right storm. It definitely was the east storm. It was not the west one like I thought it would be. Got to it just in time. Barely in time. Is this divided? Yeah, it is. thanks everybody for sticking with the stream so long. We had a crap ton of people watching today. We had almost 2,000 to be out then. So it's a good thing we were here, I would say. I almost sat this one out. I tell you what though, if I would have known I was going to have to sit all day and wait for something to start happening at 7 p.m. or 6 p.m., whatever it was, I probably would have actually just stayed at the hotel a lot longer and got a bunch of work done. But I thought, my original plan was like, well, if it's going to be after dark, because I thought it was either going to be after dark or early. I didn't think there would be an in-between. But I was wrong. Well, we'll stay live here until we get through the flash flood zone here, which is basically going to be up here all the way through Lincoln.
The subject is 10-4, 10-56, heading around. Let's check out the kitchen. Looks like there was a small fire.
Days like this are nice though, they're pretty laid back. Yeah, then I'm going to try to get to Des Moines here. Get to Des Moines, get up early, finish it out, try to get home or back, whatever, tomorrow by noon would be great, and then have the afternoon and evening, but then I'm gonna have to turn around Sunday morning because it looks like, honestly, it looks like Monday is probably gonna be northeast Colorado. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call that third best storm of the year for me. I think that's pretty safe. Friday already. Starting to get pretty windy here. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hailstorm in Oklahoma City. With the fog and everything, that was pretty cool. I forgot about that one. That was what, 3 weeks ago? We're actually kind of avoiding the rain on this route, which is really, really nice. Because I really didn't want to drive in torrential rain for an hour just to get to the interstate. That would suck. Minutes from Lincoln, it looks like. Not bad. Making decent time. how fast I go, this guy's just like matching my speed. Kind of annoying. Trying to get around you. Honestly, I'm only going to get into a downpour up here by Lincoln, and we're going to kind of miss the rest of it, thank God. But it looks like I'll have to drive through more of it going toward Omaha there. Because if I can get to Des Moines by about 1:30 this morning, I wouldn't be in too bad a shape here. We are coming into not Lincoln. I was going to say Lincoln, but we're not in Lincoln yet. God, it's 10 after 10 already. Can you freaking believe that? Holy cripes. That's ridiculous. Today kind of got a little bit out of hand. Not in a bad way, just wasn't expecting to be this involved. Really didn't expect to be this involved in all this. I would be getting back to Wisconsin right about now if I had left earlier when I was going to leave. From Lincoln, it's about a 6.5-hour drive, and that was about 6.5 hours ago, believe it or not. Basically, the amount of time, well, a little bit, about an hour longer than the stream's been going, so if I would have left when I started the stream, I'd be about to get home. So it's not that far of a drive. I just want to get to Des Moines because I won't be able to make the whole thing because I could. It'd be about 4:45, 5 o'clock. I really don't want to do that. That sounds miserable. So I'll just go to Des Moines. Nice lightning show. once you get to Lincoln, I-80 is not that bad of a drive. It's just there's nothing on I-80 from basically Omaha to Des Moines. There is like one Love's, there's a big Quick Trip, and that's about it. There's just really not much. Flash flooding risk is going to be kind of confined down there toward Beatrice, and then the stuff over here by Omaha looks like Lincoln's going to miss out. Got some cool pictures today, though. That was a hell of a storm. That reminded me a lot of a storm. I forgot where it was. It was in Kansas. I just don't remember what it was by. There's a storm in Kansas. I believe it was sometime around, it would have been in like July, maybe? July, August? Maybe it was either like August or September. I think it was 2024. But there was a storm that looked a lot like that. I will never forget that one. We luckily missed most of the downpour. We're going to get in one here, but we'll be back out of it pretty quick. Different story for that stuff east by Omaha, but for here it's all right. Yeah, that first little storm that started down there by like Phillipsburg, Kansas or whatever. That one shit the bed like an hour after it started. But that was the original target. Like apparently, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what I was going for, and then it died, and then we had these, so this made it a little bit easier. So I tell you what, if we would have been on that one, and if it would have stayed going, if it would have kept going southeast like that, we probably would have ended up somewhere down there on like 24 in frickin' Kansas, and I probably would have ended up in like Beloit or something. Seems like those storms that start up there on, was it 36 or whatever it is, always end up down by like Beloit on 24. I'm glad that didn't happen because that drive kind of sucks because you got to go east and then north, but it's all rural roads at night, but there's a shit ton of deer out there. So, I mean, you could probably do like 85 the whole way, but you can't because you're afraid you're going to hit a deer, so you're doing like 50. But hang on here, we're gonna go over this, under this overpass here. So anyway, like I said, the plan. Des Moines tonight, Wisconsin tomorrow. I've got like 6 hours, man. Like maybe a little longer, but that's about it. I gotta just switch some equipment out, change the oil on this thing, and call it good. Make sure my office isn't like burnt down or something. I gotta charge the Ring camera. The Ring camera battery's almost dead, so I gotta do that. But other than that, turn around, and then I'm gonna, at the latest, I'm gonna leave Sunday morning. So my thought is if I leave Sunday morning at like 9, I really, really, really like Northeast Colorado for Monday, just because I don't want to deal with the Dakotas right now, especially that far north. I could get to North Platte by 9 p.m. if I leave at 9 a.m., which is perfectly reasonable. And then we'd be basically in the right spot for Monday. There's also a chance that we might need to go into the Dakotas, like go up to Rapid City or something. Still close to the same time. I think that's 12 and a half hours instead of 12. I don't know. Regardless, we can get to where we need to be for Monday by Sunday night, which is fine. Really hope we don't miss out on western Kansas and like western Nebraska this year. I'm starting to get a little nervous here because now is about the time we should be down there. Because usually you've got that, I always tell you guys, like if you draw a shape from like Dodge City to Hays, Kansas, all the way up to like Kearney, Nebraska, and then over to like Sidney, Nebraska, and then down to Denver, and then down to Pueblo and over. There's usually a lot of activity in that area this time of year. And as much as I freaking hate Kansas, especially, well, mainly northeast Kansas, Blue Rapids. But as much as I hate Kansas right now, I tell you what though, northwest Kansas, it's been a while. We had that big dust storm by Colby, which was fine. I mean, that was cool. That was probably the best storm of the year, in my opinion. But other than that, we really haven't had anything out there. There's been a few storms out there, but nothing too great. I haven't even had to deal with the freaking shitty service at the Applebee's in Hays. Is that a fucking car wreck? No, he just slid off. I'm not stopping. It's not. If it was a wreck, I'd stop. But they're both standing outside the car, looking at the car. They just slid in the ditch. They're fine. But I say, yeah, that'd be great. Delayed by car wreck. But anyway, yeah. Normally we've bitched about the Applebee's in Hays 20 times by now. Usually I've had 20 problems with the housekeeping at the Hampton Inn. We did stop at that Loves and Ellis though that one time, but it's just weird because usually like western parts of I-70 we're out there a shit ton, and the same in eastern Colorado, like Burlington and Lyman. I don't know. I don't mind South Dakota as much. I just don't like going to North Dakota because it's so far out of the way for everything. Like, you might get a couple of days up there, but then if you've got to be anywhere else, besides North Dakota. It takes so damn long to get out of North Dakota. I just not a huge fan. Same reason. It's the same reason I don't do Canada. It just, to me, it doesn't make any sense even for the world's best tornado to go all the way up there and be so far out of the way of everything else. It's just not for me. It's for some people, it's just not for me. But I really, really hope to God we switch out some of these northern plains days for some high plains, like central high plains, which I consider basically like North Platte down through Hayes, all the way down to like Dodge City, and then eastern Colorado. I hope we swap some of these days for those, because God, I don't want to spend a week up there. I mean, I'll do it. You know, I'm happy to have the opportunity to do something, but I'm not. What the fuck are you doing in the left lane? But I'm not exactly. Let's put it this way: if there's another target area somewhere else, I'll go for it. Even if it's frickin' Louisiana, I'd do it at this point, just to go somewhere else. Yeah, we did have a decent time up there when we were in South Dakota with going on that little detour through Deadwood and everything. That was kind of cool. It is pretty up there, and I do like eastern Wyoming. It's just really kind of inconvenient because logistically everything is so expensive up there. But I-70, or I'm sorry, not I-70, I-80 has been really bad this year. Like last night, I mean, just everything's so, all these hotels are so expensive in Nebraska right now. And then Western I-70 has been really expensive too. Like that night that we were coming out of Colby, when we had that big dust storm, I was gonna stay in Hayes. And I looked at the prices in Hayes, and Hayes was like $175 at the Hampton Inn. I'm like, what the hell is that? The Best Western, which I'm 99% sure is a dump, was like $145. I don't know, I've never stayed there, but everybody tells me it's like all the chasers that have been there say it's a dump. And then I don't know if it's a Fairfield or there's some Marriott brand something. Or no, it's not. It's that Avid hotel, that IHG one that they just put up by the Walmart. That one was sold out, and I'm like, well, this sucks. But I'm just like, why the fuck is Hayes, which is in the middle of nowhere, $200 after tax a night? That was ridiculous. That's why I didn't stay there. And I know Colby was expensive as hell too at that Hampton Inn, but that one's always a little bit expensive. That one's usually like $150 to $170. But it was just ridiculous. It's stupid hotel prices right now. They're not really bad anywhere else. Like Texas, Oklahoma, Colorado is paying $110 after tax. $110 to $120 a night after tax is not bad for these hotels. I mean, that's about average. But when you're paying $180 to $190 after tax, that's absolutely stupid. That is just beyond stupid for spending 12 hours in a square room. I'm actually looking into, so I need to go, I really need to look at the property at some point, but there's a couple of like warehouse office buildings like what I have in Stoughton in El Reno. Obviously it's not going to happen this year, but I'm looking next year. Why the fuck would you turn in front of me? Sorry, dumbass alert there, Jesus Christ. Let's just turn in front of the car that's doing 80 miles an hour down the road in the rain. Okay. But I was also looking at, one in Hayes as well. And I got to talk to everybody and see what people want. But a lot of people in our group was like, oh no, we should do Hayes. And I think El Reno makes more sense. But I had originally, where I wanted to get another base of operations to do a lot of this shit and store stuff, I originally wanted North Platte because I thought, North Platte is very central to a lot of the stuff that we do. But then I started looking back at all the places that we go, and it's actually not. It feels like it is, but it's not. So then my alternative after that was, I'm like, God, we should really get something in Denver, because Denver is not central, east, and west, but it's very central for drive time, north and south. It really is. Like if you're going between Nebraska, you know, western Nebraska, western South Dakota, western Kansas, and like southern Texas and stuff, it's not much farther to go to Denver, and then you're in a major city and then back. It's really not. So I was like, well, maybe we could get something in like the west side or the east side of Denver or something. But then somebody brought up the idea, like, well, what about El Reno? Because it's like, well, El Reno is pretty central. So I'm leaning toward El Reno because in years past, Kansas has been very, very central. And then that brings like Wichita into play also. I freaking hate Wichita. Salina's better, but they don't have shit for rentals. I even thought about going as far as finding a damn, like, you know, something like a duplex with a garage or something, if you can get it cheap enough that's within company budget. But I'm finding the more that we do this, we need to have some sort of, we need a second central base of operation. And like El Reno is so cheap. I can get basically what I have in Stoughton for under $800 a month, which is well under what we pay in Stoughton. We're paying a lot of money in Stoughton. Well, I mean, technically I'm not, somebody's paying. You know what I mean? Like the check is expensive in Stoughton. Just because it's Stoughton, but out here it's a lot cheaper. I get the same damn thing in El Reno for like less than $800, because this operation's growing and I'm finding overpass. Hang on. I'm finding that as this operation grows, we need to make it so that I'm not the only person that is the keeper of all the equipment here. Because like right now, I've got no upper air operations until I get back out there to meet up with Zach, because he don't have shit for gas left. I mean, there's no upper air operation. We need a central base of operation. Honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. One of the reasons that we considered something over by Hayes was we could do regular upper air soundings out there, because Hayes, there's nothing in northwest Kansas. The nearest is North Platte, and that's a sounding hole in the summer. And it's like, god dang, if we could have a base of operations out there and then do regular balloon launches, holy shit. I mean, that would be something. But then you got to get somebody to operate it when you're not there and stuff. But, I mean, we're getting a lot of people, guys. We've got people all over this country right now, which works out really well. We just need a bus. Like a giant bus, and just make that a base. Yeah, a lot of those places that are like $500 a month though are just not good. You know, they don't have good office space. It's not, they're just, I know I've seen some really cheap ones, but they're just not comfortable. What I'd like to do is be able to figure out a way to, because right now there's Urban Sky is doing a lot of it, but I'd like to see if I could get us funded by one of these private companies that's supplementing NCEP data with regular balloon launches like Urban Sky does out of Denver. That's public knowledge. I mean, if we could get a check to cover expenses and put a base of operations somewhere where there's not a regular balloon launch, I mean, shit, that would be something. Because see, the reason they're doing, Urban Sky is doing it out in Denver, the Denver or Boulder National Weather Service doesn't do balloon launches anymore. They're just relying on the ACARS soundings, which come off the airplanes, and I've got an opinion on those, and I'm not very fond of them, but Urban Sky is out there, and Urban Sky does routine launches. God, we really did avoid the big monsoon, didn't we? I thought we were just going to get shafted by that rain. I seriously thought it was going to just be miserable. Yeah, we're going around Lincoln right now. Probably should stop for gas on the way out. I don't remember if there's anything between here and Omaha, really. Like, for bigger places to stop. I don't remember if that Love's is on the other side or not. Not that I really want to go to a Love's, but it might just be the easiest thing. Oh yeah, that Love's is up there closer to Omaha. That's fine. It's a half hour up the road. I thought it was on this side of town, but maybe, I guess it's not. It's up by the Omaha. It's not a big deal, though. It's only like a half hour to get to Omaha.
National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Fillmore County until 2300 at 2234. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near York to Exeter moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Again, this lasts until 2300, 2239.
So there's flash flood warnings all the way, basically everywhere where we were, down by Fairbury or whatever, Plymouth, all the way up to the south side of Omaha where these storms are going through. The good news is they are moving. They're not just staying over one spot. I mean, they kind of are, but not as bad as I kind of thought that they were. I really thought that they were gonna just not move. Still got decent lightning show going out here. Yeah, so I was able to get one little cylinder of helium today. The call center told me they had several, but they definitely didn't. But they had one, which is okay. Better than nothing. Lindy in Madison has several on hand for me. But they're closed on the weekends, so I can't access them, but that's okay. So we got this one, and that basically this extra one that I picked up this morning makes this not such a big deal. So we're not in a helium crisis anymore. This kind of, I mean, we're still kind of on the low side, but having this, at least I know we're not about to lose out here. I don't have to be so nervous, because what I'll do is I'll leave the empties, and then they'll refill my empties for me, and then I'll have a bunch of full ones. actually kind of surprised by the amount of lightning from this stuff off to the east. That stuff's over in Iowa, all that lightning is. Most of it, anyway. Be able to stop within about 20 minutes, it looks like. Figure out which lane. I was testing that lane. There's something, road's getting washboarded or something. I'm sick of shaking the car, but it's almost like that left lane's worse. Looks like there's a severe warning back there. Is that Grand Island? No, it's York. The tail end of this looks like it's in New York. But other than that, the severe weather threat, I think, is about over, honestly. I think it's mainly just going to be really, really heavy rain at this point. I don't think we're dealing with a big hail or wind risk anymore. I think it's... Just a really big flash flood mess. Probably won't even get a full tank of gas because usually the gas is quite a bit cheaper in Iowa. Anyway, folks, I am almost to the Loves. I think maybe 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. Alright, everybody, we'll probably start wrapping this up because I'm just about to the gas station. Lightning's kind of dying down. But we did a lot for a day that I thought was going to be trash. Because really none of the models showed anything happening at all. Yeah, they didn't really show anything happening, but something happened, that's for sure. Sign says I got like 9 miles. That's not too bad. Yeah, I expect the next time that we're on a storm to be Monday. Probably Monday. Alright everybody, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. I'll have updates on Facebook and stuff. I'll put some pictures out too, probably tomorrow morning. I'm glad everybody could join us today. A little bit more active than I thought it was. I really thought today was just going to be a real quick one and done. So anyway, folks, have a good night. I'll be back Monday or before. I'm not sure where Monday is going to be. Could be anywhere from northeast Colorado up into western South Dakota. Who knows? So have a good night, everybody. I will see you later.